Stay up to date with all that's happening with the new national party, NNP. Send us a message via text or WhatsApp on 405-8683 with your name, email, and constituency. Stay in the know with NNP. Get updated.
Every election campaign is full of old talk and grand promises. Let history be your guide. Is who likely to better perform in government? Election is not about choosing perfect. They are about choosing the best one offer. Vote competent. Vote the NNP.
Building a stronger economy means all Grenadian workers benefit, those who work in the public service and those who work elsewhere. Now that the period of shared sacrifices is over, the benefits must be shared among every Grenadian. More money for house repair, more money to improve healthcare, more money for training, more money for education, and yes, more money for public servants. $55 million in various payments. We are the Grenadian family looking out for each other. And even as we fight for ourselves and our families, we always remember our neighbors. We forge ahead together.
It's not really complicated. Elections are about choices. Between 2008 to 2013, the economy regressed every year. Between 2014 to 2017, the economy grew every year. Vote competence. Vote NNP.
It's not really complicated. Elections are about choice. Between 2008 and 2013, 1,265 youth engaged with the GIAP. Between 2014 and 2017, 3,725 youth engaged with the Amani program, with a spend of over $190 million. So let's keep moving. Vote NNP. Vote competence. It's not really complicated. Elections are about choice. Between 2008 and 2013, $70 million was spent on scholarships for youth. Between 2014 and 2017, $185 million was spent on scholarships for youth. Vote NNP. Vote competence.
As we celebrate the 44th anniversary of our nation's independence, the independence celebrations continue with the cultural extravaganza. Come join us at Victoria Park, Grenville on Saturday, 3rd February, starting time 5:30 p.m. On Sunday, go over to Crowshoe at the Crowshoe RC Church for the church service. And on Tuesday, February 6th, National Colors Day, oil gown competition, and interministerial competition. On Independence Day, Wednesday, February 7th, please come down to the National Stadium starting at 1 p.m. with the Made in Grenada Expo, the military parade and rally at 4 p.m. and the This Is Home concert at 6:30 p.m. ending with the grand fireworks. Let's all celebrate the Big 44. One people, one nation, our responsibility. Happy birthday, Grenada.
Ministry of Health designates an entire month for cancer awareness. Details to this story and more in the National Report. With the National Report, I am Rakisha St. Louis. For the first time in Grenada, an entire month is being dedicated to raise awareness, educate, and provide specialized screening and support services to Grenadians as part of its ongoing efforts to curb the spread of cancer. The Ministry of Health says in 2016 alone, 200 people died as a result of cancer, which still continues to be the primary cause of death. Cancer of the breast, cervix, and prostate are the main cancers affecting the population. Dr. Sonia Nixon, Senior Medical Officer in the Ministry of Health with responsibility for chronic diseases, says while cancer is generally a cause of major concern, statistics reveals that breast and cervical cancer in women and prostate cancer in men are most prevalent in Grenada. Dr. Nixon says it's important for persons to seek early screening to prevent early death.
Breast cancer is the #1 killer of all women, and then women have cervical cancers. But we have screening methods, and we have methods to treat early to prevent the development of all the changes that occur in the cells, right, as to make it develop into cancer. And in men, of course, prostate cancer is the #1 killer of cancer, by cancer, among all men.
Curlin Campbell, first Vice President of MWAG, says the organization's responsibility during the month-long activity is to disseminate information on cancer awareness.
We have a number of initiatives that we plan to undertake. Some of them include erecting billboards, engaging the community, going into where the little pockets are, where people are, and speaking to them about the importance of getting screened. Especially in men for prostate cancer. What I would say to men is that you just have to be brave and know that you can beat cancer. Right. No matter how strong you are, you can beat cancer.
So you better find out early.
You better find out early.
Worldwide, 250,000 women die each year from cancer of the cervix, which is a preventable disease. World Cancer Day will be celebrated on February 4th internationally. In about 3 months, butchers will be operating from a more comfortable upgraded facilities in St. George's. A temporary area was created for about 6 butchers close to the area known as House of Lords, while work continues on the permanent structure. The project, which costs in excess of $80,000, entails work to add a chill room as well as bath and toilet facilities.
There won't be any slaughtering of any animals there. All of the slaughtering is at the Maribor slaughterhouse, So all that meat will be transported. As you see, we have a refrigeration truck that will transport the meat from the slaughterhouse down to the area where they are presently selling meat. But when the area is completed, they will be now doing it in the original area there.
This is the National Report. More news after the break.
Celebrating our culture. Celebrating our heritage, showcasing who we are. Heading to Big Parish St. Andrews on Saturday, February 3rd for the Independence Cultural Extravaganza, starting at 5 p.m. with a flambeau march through the town of Grenville. Then into Victoria Park, singing, dancing, drumming by Grenada's best cultural performers, followed by the Jump Together Soca concert with the best of the best, ending the night with fireworks and great memories. The Big 44 of Grenada's independence, celebrating our culture, our heritage, one people, one country, our responsibility. Grenville is the place to be. Celebrate, celebrate,
celebrate. Carriacou's patriotism is on full display as the island joins in the 44th independence celebrations being held under the theme, One Country, One People, Our Responsibility. The sister isle has been adorned in the national colors of red, green and yellow. The parade of the Royal Grenada Police Force and other organized groups was held at the Hillsborough Recreational Ground. Governor General Her Excellency Dame Cecile Lagrenade commended the island on playing its role in nation building.
Carriacou has and continues to play a part in our country's human resource development. The outstanding performance of schools in Carriacou, both primary and secondary, is testimony to that. Congratulations are in order for Rakeem McFarlane of Harveyvale Government School, who placed first in the CPEA exam in our country. Harveyvale Government School also placed first in the courts reading competition in District 1, earned gold in the Grenada Solid Waste Management Cleanup, and placed second in the Ridge to Reach project organized by the 4-H Club.
She emphasized the importance of moving forward as a united, resilient force towards development.
Time and time again, History has proven that we are assured of success when we come together, each individual playing his or her part for the benefit of all. The outstanding performance of three of our top sportsmen from Carriacou, we have Emmanuel Stewart and Kellis Andrew, and from Petit Martinique, Rufus Vespri, is a result of the united effort of our people in Carriacou and Petit Martinique, Grenada, regionally and beyond.
Meanwhile, on the mainland, activities continue leading into Wednesday, February 7th. On Saturday, Big Parish St. Andrew comes alive with the Flambeau March, craft display and a cultural extravaganza. On Sunday, the National Independence Church service will be held at the St. Martin de Porres RC Church at Crochet St. Andrew, and Community Beautification Judging Day will be held on Monday. Meanwhile, residents of the sister isle Petit Martinique commemorated Grenada's 44th year as an independent nation on Wednesday with a call to work in unity, reflecting on their achievements as a nation. It was made by the Honorable Elvin Nimrod, former Minister for Carriacou and Petit Martinique Affairs. The celebrations are centered on the theme, One People, One Country, Our Responsibility.
If we do not cooperate as one people and work together as one people, our country could never succeed, cannot succeed. If we go about thinking that we are not part of the country, we are not from this country, and we do not appreciate saying the country, then we have a problem. Because everything we do, of course, as citizens, must be to promote Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. And I just explained our responsibility. And so, for instance, if a youngster is walking down the street and you see some garbage on the road, don't just turn your back and say, well, that is the garbage collector work. Because you see, this is about all of us. If the tourist comes here and see that your place are not tidy and not clean, of course, it's a matter of time before they refuse to come back.
8 awardees received trophies for their contributions to health, community service, fishing, business, sports, and others. Now to recap the headlines. Ministry of Health designates an entire month for cancer awareness. And that's the National Report. I am Rakisha St. Louis.
As we celebrate the 44th anniversary of our nation's independence, the independence celebrations continue with the cultural extravaganza. Come join us at Victoria Park, Grenville on Saturday, 3rd February, starting time 5:30 p.m. On Sunday, go over to Crochet at the Crochet RC Church for the church service. And on Tuesday, February 6th, National Colors Day, oil down competition, and interministerial competition. On Independence Day, Wednesday, February 7th, please come down to the National Stadium starting at 1 p.m. with the Made in Grenada Expo, the military parade and rally at 4 p.m. and the This Is Home concert at 6:30 p.m. ending with the grand fireworks. Let's all celebrate the Big 44. One people, one nation, our responsibility. Happy birthday, Grenada.
Every election campaign is full of old talk and grand promises. Let history be your guide. Is who likely to better perform in government. Election is not about choosing perfect. They are about choosing the best one offer. Vote competent. Vote the NNP.
Whatever I have done in office, I hope that I can help inspire the next generation of achievers. Having come from a humble family in Brazil, the son of a farmer and market vendor, this country has given me many awesome opportunities in life, a pathway created through education. That's why I want to speak to the next generation all over St. George's Northwest, and indeed the country as a whole. Life is not about where you started, but where you want to go. I'm determined Through this office I hold the fight to create even more opportunities for you. But you also must have to want to grab them with both hands. These 2018 general elections are therefore about consolidating the gains and backing the fresh opportunities we shall create for the next generation. We shall not look back, nor stand still. Together we shall march forward. Together we shall keep moving.
The people of St. George Southeast, like the rest of the nation, have bounced back these past 5 years. We still remember the barren years of 2008 to 2013, when so many of our people lost their jobs, their homes, and their hopes. Together, we have dug ourselves from that deep hole, and we have lifted many people up. But it is a long, hard grind, and the job is not yet finished. So a vote for me in St. George Southeast is a charge from you to work hard, to consolidate the gains, and to be even more determined to fight, especially for those who are yet to be lifted by this rising tide. I am pleased to offer myself to return as your MP in St. George Southeast. Together, we shall keep moving.
St. Andrews Southeast, I am Emmeline Pierre. I want to say a special thank you for your love and for your support over the past 5 years. Indeed, I am humbled by the opportunity that you gave me to serve you over those years, and I'm ready to serve you again. We have started a good thing together, and we have a lot more to achieve together. Together we would bring more benefits to our young people, more housing assistance to those who need it, more jobs to those who are unemployed, more support to our elderly, and of course more development to our constituency. So I'm counting on your support. Let us get ready to vote. Let us get ready to put Grenada first. Together we would continue what we have started together. Let's keep moving.
I am Kendra Matthew Stewart, and I am honored to have answered the call for service. The people of Carriacou and Petite Martinique are dear to my heart. I have grown up in a time of expanded opportunities, showcased by the fact that I have had the fortune to study and become a professional. There are many young people who seek the opportunity that I have had, and I want to be a part of that movement that helps open up new doors. It is the aspiration of ordinary people that inspire this new journey of mine. As my generation rises up to service, you can surely count me in. I am Kendra Matthew Stewart, and I am running for you, the people of Karakou and Petit. Keep moving!
I remember those days not so long ago that all I wanted was an opportunity. My family was poor and there were times I didn't even have a pencil to go to school. The people of Paraclete, Moncton and surrounding areas gave me that opportunity. These ordinary people raised me. It is this history that inspires my politics. Now it's my turn to give the next generation even greater opportunities than I had. If I can make just one weak person strong, I will be doing God's will. What we did in the 5 years is just a little bit of what we can do in the future. My duty is to steer the course and to keep moving.
My involvement in politics was always motivated by a desire to see significant change. I am here to serve, and it does not matter in what capacity. And as I move through the constituency, I feel a sense of pride and satisfaction when people tell me, yes, I like what you are doing, I like the services you are providing for us, I like the fact that you are with us and you continue to support us. So therefore, being able to serve, being at the service of our people, I think is my greatest satisfaction. Because if I cannot serve the people, I have no place in politics. When I look at some of the conditions under which some people have to live, I feel a sense of compulsion to do more. That gives me the urge, hey, you have to do more.
Let us have a real talk, St. John's. Let us understand the choice that faces us in this coming election. You can vote for me again, a proud member of a team that has consciously started rebuilding Grenada. Together, we have done the hard work and the opportunities have begun to come. So, you can go for the other guy who threatens to rip it all up and start a new experiment that none of us is sure about. The choices we face are not even close. We have made our sacrifice and now we must continue to build on our success. I'm proud to be on your team, and so St. John's, we are moving together.
South St. George is fast becoming the economic heartbeat of this nation. It is at the center of the housing and construction boom and unprecedented growth in education and tourism sectors. As our area rises, so does the nation. In the coming period, our challenge is to give character to this growth and to bring along the surrounding areas. So we shall improve the skill sets of people to take advantage of the coming jobs with my plan to cut unemployment in the South by 2/3. And we will extend housing assistance and give the many people who need it land tenure. More money will be made available for small business loans for people in such areas as Montouth, Grand Anse Valley, Woodlands, Woburn, Calais and Belmont. The people who are yet to be touched will get their chance. We are excited about tomorrow, and so today, we shall keep moving.
I am Pamela Moses, and I have offered myself to be the next parliamentary representative for my people of St. Patrick's East. I see this as the next step in my life journey of service to people and my determination to give back to my community, a community that has always lifted me up. I am particularly passionate about issues affecting youth, and as your MP, will be championing policies and programs that will further empower our young people, as well as our adult male and females all across Grenada, but particularly in St. Patrick's East. I am pleased to have joined a team that has delivered for Grenada. But there is more work to be done, and so we shall keep moving.
It is an opportunity where I can be able to make a difference in the lives of many persons in the constituency and also Grenada as a whole. I am prepared to give of service to the people. My whole life has been one of service. So this is another opportunity where I can go out there to help improve the lives of people, the standard of living and the quality of life.
Skeeter is a young person, and she has been given a wonderful opportunity to help shape lives in our country. She has been doing that within her school for the past 17 years.
I know her doing teaching and making great improvement in that school. Awards, trophies, skits was behind this.
South St. George is fast becoming the economic heartbeat of this nation. It is at the center of the housing and construction boom and unprecedented growth in education and tourism sectors. As our area rises, so does the nation. In the coming period, our challenge is to give character to this growth and to bring along the surrounding areas. So we shall improve the skill sets of people to take advantage of the coming jobs with my plan to cut unemployment in the South by 2/3. And we will extend housing assistance and give the many people who need it land tenure. More money will be made available for small business loans for people in such areas as Montoute, Grand Anse Valley, Woodlands, Woburn, Calais and Belmont. The people who are yet to be touched will get their chance. We are excited about tomorrow, and so today, we shall keep moving.
Pamela Moses, and I have offered myself to be the next parliamentary representative for my people of St. Patrick's East. I see this as the next step in my life journey of service to people and my determination to give back to my community, a community that has always lifted me up. I am particularly passionate about issues affecting youth, and as your MP, will be championing policies and programs that will further empower our young people, as well as our adult male and females all across Grenada, but particularly in St. Patrick's East. I am pleased to have joined a team that has delivered for Grenada. But there is more work to be done, and so we shall keep moving.
I am Yolande Bain Horsford, and right behind me here is my alma mater, St. Joseph Convent, the institution that I've attended for 5 years. Further back behind me is the Roman Catholic Church that I also attend. And on my left is the convent court that I played all the netball and the tennis throughout my 5 years at this institution. I am very proud of the partnerships I have formed with the people of St. Andrews Southwest these past 5 years. But I'm even more excited about the things we can still do together. We have begun solving the housing challenges and tackling youth unemployment. We have not only been building roads and houses, but more importantly, building communities and building lives. Many people have been given fresh opportunities, and even more shall be lifted up in the coming period. I am ready to take a fresh guard and to continue battling for ordinary people who deserve another chance. So let's keep moving.
I have been afforded the greatest honor to have been able to serve the people of St. Mark faithfully this past years. Every day I get up with the same enthusiasm to go to work for you. Today, I still have that passion, and tomorrow I look forward to fighting for you again. We are happy to have made a difference in the lives of so many people. But we appreciate that it is a never-ending struggle. Whatever progress we have made, we shall never be satisfied. And that's why I am coming back to you for your support again. We have done a lot, but we still have more to do. Therefore, in St. Mark, we shall continue to keep moving.
Five years ago, we started an incredible journey together. We dreamed and we strove to achieve. We are happy with the success we have had, but not content. The arch of progress is bending in the right direction in St. George Northeast, and many people have benefited. But there are still others that are yet to be lifted by the rising tide. We cannot leave those people behind, and so we continue to fight, and we continue to push on. I am Tobias Clement, and I'm running again to continue what we have started. Our dreams are too big, our ambitions too large for us to stop here. So let's keep moving.
Celebrate the 44th anniversary of our nation's independence. The independence celebrations continue with the cultural extravaganza. Come join us at Victoria Park, Grenville on Saturday, 3rd February, starting time 5:30 p.m. On Sunday, go over to Crowshoe at the Crowshoe RC Church for the church service. And on Tuesday, February 6th, National Colors Day, oil down competition, and interministerial competition. On Independence Day, Wednesday, February 7th. Please come down to the National Stadium starting at 1 p.m. with the Made in Grenada Expo, the military parade and rally at 4 p.m. and the This Is Home concert at 6:30 p.m. ending with the grand fireworks. Let's all celebrate the Big 44. One people, one nation, our responsibility. Happy birthday, Grenada.
our performance. NNP, we have the endurance. Let's keep moving on. Let's keep moving on. More private sector investment. Everywhere is more development. Let's keep moving on. Let's keep moving on. NDC beg and beg for a blind. Tell the people I set a line. When the people give them a try, they somehow the country try. When they won the election, them fellas didn't have a plan. One time they get so they eat. That is why they lose every seat. Eh na 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 na. Eh na 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 na.
Yes, and a good morning to you, Grenada, Carriacou, Petite Martinique, the rest of the Eastern Caribbean. It is another morning. Yes, here on the Spice Isle of Grenada. Yeah, God bless, we've both opened our eyes. Yes. In some cases, some of we are 4, some of we are 2, some of we have 4, but us use 2, all kind of thing. And Devon?
I had 2.
You had 2?
God give me 2.
All right. 2 here and the other 2 that in your bag that you doesn't take out. Yeah, you had 2 in the bag. This is here, you know.
The other 2 Chinese give me.
Yeah. We must first of all apologize. We're saying a special good morning to all of you online, but we must apologize to those of you who are listening via terrestrial radio because once again, we have a little power problem in the hills. Apparently a piece of bamboo with the heavy breeze and the rain and so a piece of bamboo kind of fly across now. Yeah, and it touched the lines and it short circuit the current, the electricity. You know, just talk the current, right? The electricity. So current gone up in the hills. So 1910, there's no power up there. So 89.5 is off. 97.5 is off as well. But we've been joined by 91.9, and as soon as power come back, 91.5. Yes. Yeah, so we've been joined by 91.9. So good morning to all the listeners out there, wherever you are, because 91.9 does kind of cover the whole nation, so I can't say just the people in St. Patrick. And yeah, so good morning to each and every one of you. Yeah, they last time they used to hear the voice. It used to be hard talk, and it used to be what boy talk your talk.
Talk your talk.
Talk your talk. They used to hear and all kind of thing. You understand? Yeah. Morning, Andrew Donald.
Good morning to the staff at 91.9. Andrew Donald and all the rest.
Yeah, now you want to say good morning to the staff at 91.9. Yeah. They should do for your tail.
Well, no, they doesn't hear.
Doesn't even get them a little call in and
when they on, they doesn't hear me. So
sinuses, buddy, sinuses in the tail.
One love.
I'm drinking the ginger tea.
Grenada, good morning. It's another beautiful morning in Spice Country. Pure Grenada.
Yeah.
And we are live here in studios.
Definitely. And we're going to play that audio that we promised you we would play today. Mm-hmm. We are promising you, I'm promising you and staking my reputation on the fact that we will play that audio for you today.
Yes, today.
Yeah, because I'd really like some people to answer some questions as to what is being said in that audio. We want to know if that is the type of campaigning that's being promoted by the National Democratic Congress. We would definitely like to know if that is what being promoted. Don't ask me where I get. Right? Okay, yeah.
Chris, stop that. You know up there cold. Stop saying he make hot and that kind of thing.
Make hot. You know, minus 13 degrees in some place and all kind of thing.
And all kind of thing. What's wrong with you, man?
Minus 13 degrees. Let's see who's on the live. Yes, we're seeing Hannah, Cleveroy, Sonia, Irvin, soldier man from out in River Sally, but he's in England. Good morning to you and the wife and everybody. Nicole, let's see who else is there. Louisa, Junior, Teresa, Raphael, Carl, Errol. Good morning to all. Leslie. I see you're a busy boy like you're getting your Super. I watch. Don't tell me about Super Bowl. I don't watch that thing. I don't know. I watch. I barely know about normal football much. Just to tell you about American football.
Eagle is not my team, but
you are team all kind of thing. All good Dexter. Good morning to you as well, bro. Hope everything is all well and okay with you. Now, what we're going to do at this point in time, and we're going to repeat it later in the program. We're going to play a piece of audio from you. The quality is not the best, but we're going to play a piece of audio for you. And I want you to tell me what you pick up from what we are about to play. It is from an internal meeting of the National Democratic Congress. Do ask me what I get. All right, nice. So we're going to play this, and you tell me what you pick up from it. It is from an internal meeting of the National Democratic.
Slow it to hell down.
object to every possible thing, have the line outside as long as possible so that the people get frustrated, standing in the hot sun or the rain, and they go home. And at the end of the night, who does that affect? It's one of your stronger boxes, right? So while we intend to replicate that, this to our advantage as well, we need to guard against it on our flanks. And this, I'm throwing a lot at you, but know that this is just like, I want to hear what you guys think, and then we're going to be much more structured in our approach. Once you guys get your shepherds in play, your inside agents in play, your outside agents in play, your drivers, and so on and so forth. But this is going to be a hard election, not because I don't think the country's ready.
Okay, I just got two messages with some people saying that they didn't get the beginning, and it's very important that you hear what is said at the beginning. So we're going to start that again. All right, nice? Yep. We're going to take it from the top?
From the top.
Right, we're going to take it from the top. Play it again, Sam. Nice.
Because the point is, when people like me get involved, is if your opponent is going to win this box, slow it to hell down. Object to every possible thing, have the line outside as long as possible so that the people get frustrated, standing in the hot sun or the rain, and they go home. And at the end of the night, who does that affect? It's one of your stronger boxes, right? So while we intend to replicate that, this to our advantage as well, we need to guard against it on our flanks. And this, I'm throwing a lot at you, but know that this is just like, I want to hear what you guys think, and then we're going to be much more structured in our approach. Once you guys get your shepherds in play, your inside agents in play, your outside agents in play, your drivers, and so on and so forth. But this is going to be a hard election, not because I don't think the country's ready for change, but because I think the government is so resistant to it, right? And if I'm being frank, I think also in some boxes we're gonna suffer from the schism that took place within your party the last time, right? The appearance of disunity, the one faction versus the next, we're still having to battle against that because that shook your party to its core. It messed up even your ardent base supporters, right? And I know Chris understands that there's going to have to be a continuous element of falling on the sword and kissing ass, in order to get them back home. It has to happen because this is going to be a base election. Yeah. And anybody who think that all the young people in the world will come out and make this a giant turnout election, I would bet 12 years of strong campaign experience that is not going to happen. This is going to be who can get their crabs into their bucket first. And then when 2 o'clock comes and you realize, I need 388 to win, by 388.
Yeah, so what you've been listening to there is an internal meeting of the National Democratic Congress. As I said, go ask me again. Right. Yeah.
Victor, good morning.
Morning, Victor. Yeah. Now.
No, not Victor Burkin.
Not that Victor. This is our next Victor.
Victor.
This Jamaican. Yeah, Victor. Anyhow, yeah, they have actually been planning on how to mess you up on election day.
Yeah.
Now, I've been saying it because I've had this in my possession for quite a while now. And I've been saying it, that the intention of the National Democratic Congress, as you plainly heard, laid out by that individual, who is speaking at an indoor meeting, is that their intention is to slow down the process on election day, frustrate you.
Object to everything.
Members of the media, they have a press conference. I believe they have a press conference every Monday. I'd like you to ask them a question about that. Yep. Is it the intention of the National Democratic Congress to slow down and to deny individuals, Grenadians registered to cast their ballot, to deny them the opportunity to cast their ballot on election day? Because from what we're hearing here, that is fully the intention.
Yeah.
And that is the plan. Yeah? That is the plan of the organization on election day to slow down the process, make you have to stand up for long periods of time in the sun and rain. You heard them.
Frustrate you.
Yep. So that you leave and do not cast a vote. And they are going to be the beneficiaries of such behavior.
Of course. And it was said. Victor said it.
Yeah. Not Victor Burke. That's another Victor. Hey, Jamaican, what going on? Everything cool, me eye? Respect, man. Respect. Yeah.
Jamaican Grenadian.
But he's not a Grenadian. No, he's not a Grenadian. He's not a Grenadian.
Oh, my God.
Definitely. No. Him poop on a barn here. Him mama on a barn here. Yeah.
According to one of the persons online, the OAS need to hear that.
Yeah, maybe they need to hear that in truth, because let's hear the first part again, boy. Yeah. Yeah. Let's play that beautiful bean footage. Yeah.
Because the point is, when people like me get involved, is if your opponent is going to win this box, slow it to hell down. Object to every possible thing. Have the line outside as long as possible so that the people get frustrated, standing in the hot sun or the rain, and they go home. And at the end of the night, who does that affect? Is one of your stronger boxes, right? So while we intend to replicate that.
Yeah, you hear that, huh?
You hear where they
You hear that? You hear the intention of the NDC. And I want them to tell me that that is not their consultant, that they flew into the country, that has been going from constituency to constituency, making that statement, making that case, and plotting how to deny Grenadians the right to vote on election day, how to frustrate the process of you casting a ballot to decide the future of your country. Yeah, I would like the NDC, and I hope the other stations come on soon. Yeah, Carriacou, are you hearing this? New York, are you hearing that, right? Wade, 94.9, yeah, the Wap Wap Waxy man. Wade, you all hearing that, right?
Big and bold. They are brave about it.
I want them to tell me what I have and what I've been holding in my possession for quite a while. I want them to tell me it's false. I really want them to tell me it's false.
Victor, we'll have to do some more explaining.
And that is not Victor from Young and Restless, eh?
No, not Victor in this kind of sleaze thing.
And that is not Nazim Victor.
That is not Nazim Victor.
Mm-hmm.
That's a Vic how? But
boy, all I'm telling you is, I mean, hear it. It's not me saying it, you know. This is not Sheldon saying it anymore. This is the person who has been brought in to assist the NDC with their campaign, and they're planning how to frustrate you, the voters who are going to cast your ballot on election day, from voting. Now, internally, they're making sure that their NDC people know that no matter what, stick out and vote on election day. They're making sure they do that. But they are hoping that through the process that they are doing, that they would be able to stop you who would be casting a vote for the New National Party, or who might be casting a vote for the New National Party. They are hoping that they can stop you from voting on election day.
Mm-hmm. That's what they're trying to do.
Yeah?
See, that's what they're trying to do. For example, let's take, for example, in the Northeast, let's say Tempe. They know the people at Tempe coming out in their hundreds to vote for Tobias Clement. So what they will do, based on what they're saying, they will slow the line down. They will frustrate persons in that polling division to ensure that persons lose interest and leave and go. And who will that benefit? Only them.
Well, I see another Nazim say the OAS needs to hear that. No, that's not a problem. Yes. I don't mind providing the full audio to the OAS.
Definitely.
Yeah, and I could put on my media cap and say I do not have to disclose my sources. Yeah, I don't have to disclose my sources. Yeah, but you're hearing NNPites, Grenadians on a whole, even NDCites who would be shocked at that type of plotting. What the NDC has been planning for election day. They're planning to disrupt the electoral process in the polling stations, slow it down. They even go so far as to say that to bring some kind of ratchet behavior people.
Yep.
I didn't reach that part. Don't worry, we'll get to that.
Yeah, we'll get to that.
We'll
very
get to
soon.
that.
Mm.
Yeah? Towergate? Don't worry with that. I find only worrying about Towergate. Don't worry with Towergate.
It is disturbing.
The bottom line is it is real.
It is, and it is
It
disturbing.
is truthful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To the lengths that these people will go to frustrate the Grenadian people. They're all about chaos.
Mm-hmm.
That's all they're about. Chaos, incompetence.
You know, yeah, after all this time, I should have really cleaned up that audio a little more. Anyway, let's hear it again.
Let's hear it again.
Let's hear it again. Let's see.
When people like me get involved is, if your opponent is going to win this box, slow it to hell down. Object to every possible thing. Have the line outside as long as possible so that the people get frustrated, standing in the hot sun or the rain, and they go home. And at the end of the night, who does that affect? It's one of your stronger boxes, right? So while we intend to replicate that, where this to our advantage as well, we need to guard against it on our flanks. And this, I'm throwing a lot at you, but know that this is just like, I want to hear what you guys think, and then we're going to be much more structured in our approach. Once you guys get your shepherds in play, your inside agents in play, your outside agents in play, your drivers, and so on and so forth. But this is going to be a hard election, not because I don't think the country is ready for change, but because I think the government is so resistant to it, right? And if I'm being frank, I think also in some boxes we're going to suffer from the schism that took place within your party the last time, right? The appearance of disunity, the one faction versus the next, we're still having to battle against that because that shook your party to its core. It messed up even your ardent base supporters, right? And I know Chris understands that there's going to have to be a continuous element of falling on the sword and kissing ass, in order to get them back home. It has to happen because this is going to be a base election. And anybody who think that all the young people in the world will come out and make this a giant turnout election, I would bet 12 years of strong campaign experience that is not going to happen. This is going to be who can get their crabs into their bucket first. And then when 2 o'clock comes and you realize, I need 388 to win, my 388 are already there, then you go to your list of undecideds and you start boosting it up. But till then.
Yes, indeed. Yeah. So I think we will leave it for there for now.
Yes. Well, all depends on our audience. Because if you have the demand, boy, I don't know how you're stopping it.
NNPites, take warning. Grenadians, take warning. You all hear what they're planning to do.
Listen to the lengths.
Disrupt the process on election day in the polling station.
Yep, slow down the polling station.
Yeah, so if they in Carriacou and they realize there's a box in Hillsborough and that the new National Party is going to win that box, their indoor agents will begin to behave, for want of a better word, erratically.
Erratically.
Yeah. They will behave erratically.
Yeah,
They would start to challenge everything.
Everything.
Everyone.
And you know one of the things they will do too? They will bring persons from different areas into a particular polling division, knowing well that they cannot vote there. So that will help slow down the process, right, of the legitimate voters in that polling division.
So says Victor.
So says Victor, not me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going seeing what he's planning. I mean, come on, Grenadians, we have to wise up.
Oh, you know what's coming after this? They're gonna come after both of us.
They come in. We know that. I mean, they have been coming.
They're gonna come after both of us after this one.
I mean, we have to let the people of Grenada know what they are planning.
Mm-hmm.
They are deviant.
Now, in a constitutional democracy, we have a democracy, which means that you have a right to vote. And no one once you are legally registered to vote and present yourself on the day of polling, no one in a constitutional democracy should attempt to deny you the right to vote. And they're saying that this is what they are going to do on election day. They are going to try to deny you the right to vote on election day. We have a caller. We have a caller on the line. Let me take the phone.
Good morning and welcome.
Morning. Good morning. Morning. Okay,
Hello.
caller, you're listening on the radio in the background, and that can't work when you're calling us. All right.
Listen to us on the phone.
Yeah. So that, I mean, they come talking about who padding and all sorts of nonsense,
Who's switching vote
all
from
sorts
here
of
to
foolishness. I want them to talk about this as well.
Talk about this.
Yeah. When they call their next press conference, we want them to address this particular issue. Yeah. About what the Jamaican was advising them to do, and don't feel I don't have senior members of the party saying about it too, I feel I might play that part today. But don't feel we do have senior members of the party talking about doing it too. Yeah? Don't think that we don't have it. Don't ask how I get it. But don't think that we don't have it.
One Jamaican.
And then they're talking about, they signed document against this and document against that.
this
But hear
and-
them.
Yes. So
It's not the face that you see in public, it's the one that hiding in the dark of the night.
You know what we'll do, Sheldon, after we finish here? We will send a copy to, how you call it, the civil organization that say the election watch.
That same one that Franca was part of the last night.
Yeah. Okay. We go send one to them. Let them figure it out for themselves and let them make a statement on it.
You know, since what happened in 2008, when the civil society group of people leading into the election was led by Franca Bernier, immediately after the election, you saw what happened.
She became...
It's difficult for me to really...
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning,
And how are you?
Hey, I'm fine.
Well, Mr. Scott, not first time they're doing that.
They're going to try.
First time doing it.
They're going to try.
Because police station 11 doesn't deal in school, they're always doing it.
Oh, so they just try and slow down the vote and frustrate people.
And they're trying to kill out Miss Blair and Miss Yolanda. That is two they're trying to kill out more. I know.
Oh, so that's the plan, right?
Right, that is the plan. They are
expose
first
them.
Yeah, but they didn't realize that we knew.
Because the last election, you had girl, when she working for NDC, when she hear Miss Yolanda win, she faint.
Oh, yeah?
She faint.
They better walk with a lot of smelling salts and cold water this time.
I tell you, she fainted. Watch, she always calling the outdoor worker, one of the outdoor worker. What did you call me so for? What she calling me so for? Right now, the one that was working for Miss Bain, you wanted to pee and all, it didn't go because you watching them good. So we are accustomed with that.
Mm-hmm.
So have a pleasant day.
Okay, my dear.
Right.
But you might be accustomed with it.
we
but
can't be
this is the
complacent.
plot.
Yeah.
This is the plot. And there may be first-time voters, young people that might be the first time they're voting. Or imagine that on election day, you're working in a business place or an organization that says you get the opportunity to vote in the morning and the other staff get the opportunity to vote in the afternoon so that there can be continuity with the operations of the business on election day. And they pull this tactic on election day and attempt to slow down the process in a polling station. Now you, who have the right to vote, want to vote, but studying as well that you have to go back in the office because others have to come out and vote as well, and the business has to continue. So you're studying today is just election day, but I have my job to look after for the rest of my existence. You may be afraid and decide that you're going and leave. And that's what they're hoping. That's what they're hoping. We have a caller.
Good morning and welcome. Good morning.
Hello, good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
This person keeps listening to the phone
It sounds
caller.
like deliberate.
Once you call and I realize that it's you again, I'll just hang up because it doesn't make sense, right? It just doesn't make any sense. When you're calling, you cannot listen for us to hear us answer the phone on the radio. By the time you hear that, I would have hung up already. So you wouldn't be there and answering on the phone, you're saying hello, and then waiting to hear me answer. So you're listening for 30 seconds to hear me talking on the radio. It won't happen. The moment you call and I realize we say hello once, twice, bam, gone, right? Whether you're doing it deliberately or whether it's the first time you're calling the program, It really doesn't matter, but we'll have to continue operating how we operate. We'll just have to cut it, yeah? But the bottom line is this. You will not be allowed to frustrate the Grenadian voter on election day.
Never.
Yeah, you will not be allowed to frustrate. And I want the voters to know that this is what's planned for them by the NDC. They don't want you to vote. They don't want you to vote because they know the majority of the votes are going to be in favor of the new National Party. So if they can cut the amount of people that are voting, particularly in polling stations where they are weak, they believe that they can pull it off. Yeah, we have a caller.
Good morning and welcome.
Morning, Sheldon. How are you guys?
Hey, I'm fine.
Yeah, I was following you up through the Facebook, and I was trying to call at the same time, like it was breaking up. Anyhow, can that person be charged for giving such an advice to create problems in the country?
I'd have to look at the law to see that. I'm
Yeah,
not.
because,
I
I mean,
can't say
it
yes
is
and
a-
I can't say no.
It is not good for democracy. It is not absolutely no. You don't want chaos in the country. And if that's the case, and they may if that's the case and that's the intention, can the election could be put on a hold?
No, under no circumstances should we attempt to put any election on a hold in Grenada. It's gonna cost. It's gonna cost the average taxpayer a lot of money. A lot of money. It's gonna cost to put anything on hold, and there's no need to put it on hold.
If that disturbance is caused during the voting time, right, and people don't go home like they're sick and they want to be there, and the people inside continue to create that problem, how does that play out?
Well, that is why the police is there.
Yeah.
Remember, anyone causing any form of disturbance within a certain area around a polling division, right? The law will definitely take its course. That is why in most polling divisions there is police officers there to ensure the smooth, free flow of voting.
So at the end of the day, everybody wants peace. But if that's the intention, then I mean, all of you take it, and that is what they want to do. You other way you do it, there will be complaints.
But you see, what we have to do is to mobilize our people, sensitize them, make them aware, right, of what is being planned, and prepare them. So, I mean, we cannot be caught off guard.
At the end of the day, I urge people not to turn away stick. I mean, no matter how long it takes, I mean, democracy. If you have your country at heart, love and stay there and vote vote the way you have to vote. But don't turn away, because we all have evidence right now what they want to do. I mean, we hope and pray that God, comes in and keep this thing away from us, which is not nice at all. I mean, we have been through enough, and Grenada don't deserve what they intend to do at the end of the day.
Yes, my brother. All right.
All right.
All right,
Okay.
my brother.
Thank you. Bye.
Yeah.
Yeah, the intention is clear. Yeah, the intention is clear. And they're trying to say that the new National Party are the ones trying to pull that sort of thing, but they're going to replicate. In other words, exactly what they're saying is what they are going to do, because it's only going to benefit them. We heard him clearly.
Clearly what he said.
We heard him clearly. We didn't misspeak there. We didn't hear it in Jamaican patois. We didn't hear it in Trinidadian dialect. Yeah, we heard it clearly what the intention of the NDC is.
You see, and
I want them to tell me that I lie, because they are accustomed saying I lie and could never prove anything. I want them challenge me and say that I lie. Do it. Challenge Devon. Say we lie.
You see, they are trying to really create clear and present danger for the Grenadian people. You see, they want to create a disturbance to deter persons, right, from carrying out their constitutional right. I mean, it is right of every single registered Grenadian to vote. It is their right. Why should you cook up something to prevent them from exercising their rights?
What do you think? We should play it again?
Yes, let's play it again. Let the people hear.
Let's play the piece again. Let's play the piece again. You put that up there, and we go play the little piece again. Waiters, it's down here. Nice. We go play that again.
Because the point is, when people like me get involved, is if your opponent is going to win this box, slow it to hell down. Object to every possible thing. Have the line outside as long as possible so that the people get frustrated, standing in the hot sun or the rain, and they go home. And at the end of the night, Who does that affect? It's one of your stronger boxes, right? So while we intend to replicate that where it's to our advantage as well, we need to guard against it on our flanks. And
You heard him clearly. They plan to replicate that.
Exactly.
Yeah, they plan to replicate that. In other words, yeah, they're going to look at, let's see, they look at South St. George.
Yes.
And they find that there's a polling station that it look like the numbers between NNP and NDC close, according to the canvas.
Around Montu,
Yes,
Valley,
some way they look. They find, they say, okay, we're going and cause confusion there. See that line long? We're going and real frustrate them.
Slow it up.
Slow it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, slow it down.
Pay a 2-man to just come and create a confusion around to take people attention away from voting.
Mhm.
You know, frustrate people to leave the line. That is what they are planning.
Or make it, rain falling, sun shining hot, and you're outside in the hot sun, to make you have to stand up there as long as possible, so that you would get frustrated with the process and decide, I don't need to go through this. I go home. That's what they want.
That is what they want.
That is what they want. That is what they have been planning.
But we will not allow them to succeed with that. We will fight them. We will beat them at their own game.
The same
we will
party that's
ensure,
talking about bribery and thing.
Yeah. You understand? The same party that talking about transparency and good governance. You guys are snake hiding. That is what you guys are. You understand? Coming up with all sorts of scheme just to get in power. If the people reject you, and they will reject you again, why try to frustrate? I mean, they're right, their God-given right to vote. That is disturbing. And we will fight against it.
I will fight with all my might, working for the NNP. Oh, you can count on me, working for my party. Wait, I ain't singing again.
Good morning and welcome.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
I listen to this thing y'all play about children, These people, the attitude don't change. They get on like 79, like how they overthrow the prime minister there.
Oh, you haven't heard the bad part yet, and we haven't heard it yet.
Oh, you heard
What's going on with us? By any means they want to go into power, Grenadians. Please wake up. These people are looking for trouble. Even I heard it's alleged that the political leader of the NEC called somebody from in the Shadman area. He was here near the assistant political leader. We have to get up. What? We have to take down Get Me Jail. We have to take down IXPRA calling and telling them we have to take down Get Me Jail. These people they're not a changed people. They also need the same kind of revolution style. When Prime Minister announced the date, you see they get on, they say like if they're in revolution or like if they win already, that's the way to get on. Grenadians, let's wake up. We don't want this to go on with us. They're out for trouble. Please take heed, Grenadians. Thank you very much.
All right, my dear.
All right, take care.
Yeah, folks. Oh, yeah, you can call it. We ain't get the number yet. 440-7377.
And 347-329-3101.
Source of the material is irrelevant.
Yes.
The authenticity can be tested and proven. Yeah, but the source of the material is irrelevant.
Irrelevant.
Yeah? Mm-hmm. Right? That's irrelevant. Nice.
We will plead the fifth. Well, I'm not a journalist.
By pleading the 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
I'm not a journalist, but hey, I would never disclose, what. But I mean, that is to show us Grenadians the length, the distance, right, that these guys are prepared to go to destroy our country, to make it chaotic. They are not interested in democracy. They are interested in power by all means necessary. I mean, hear what Victor said. Victor reminded them that the stain that they put on themselves when they had the infighting, when they tried to destroy one group of persons and expel them, that put a stain on them. You understand? But they will not learn. They continue to cook up all sorts of scheme in order to win an election to govern Grenada. That will never happen.
Oh, definitely we'll play it again. We'll play it again. Not right now, but we'll play it again. Yeah, we will play it again.
Oh, definitely.
And there's a lot more that we will be playing. Not necessarily today, but a lot more. Yeah? But it goes back to what I think one of the persons on the live said it. I was looking for the comment to actually accredit it to who said it. but they say they're making sure. Oh, Debbie, where she's saying she's making sure she umbrella.
Yes,
And
raincoat.
so ready for election. You had to have it to know, because believe me, they're coming. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hello.
Good morning.
Morning. You're live caller. Go right ahead.
Hello?
Yes, you're live. Just lower the volume in the background, please. Take the volume off in the background and go right ahead. Yes, hello. Hello.
Good morning.
Morning. Yeah, just take the volume off in the background and go ahead.
Yes. Is this Hot Talk?
Yes, it's Hot Talk. You're live.
Yes. I'm a citizen of Grenada, but I got sick, and I came to America to say thank God for the NNP for what they have done for me to send me up here. So, but I cannot come down and vote because I'm on dialysis.
Oh dear.
But I have to praise the NNP all the way and forget what Nazim have to say because it was life very bad. Thank you.
Okay, my dear.
Have a wonderful
All right,
day.
and we hope you get okay. All right.
Yes.
Yes. So she's on dialysis.
Oh, she's on dialysis.
Yes, right now. All right, the 4407377 up on the overseas.
347-329-3101.
Yeah, somebody's saying that the live feed is breaking up, so the feed is not 100% clear. Dun, 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 dun. Play it at the rallies. No, me ain't playing at the rally and them. No, let people listen to our talk. They go hear it here. They go hear it here.
I want to. I want to. We have a caller.
Yeah, we have a caller.
Good morning and welcome.
And then he responded. Good
Hello,
morning.
hello, good morning.
Morning.
Yeah, can they extend the hours of election since these people are planning those things?
No, they would not be able to
they would not do
expand.
that?
No. I believe that the supervisor of election would have that power on election day if there is something like in fact, I'm not even sure on that. Let me read
Yes.
first before I say anything.
Yes, we don't want to.
Let
say
me read. I don't want to go and say something and next thing it proves to be false. So let me read first and make sure. Okay?
Okay.
All right, no problem.
Right. I listen on the radio.
Okay.
But one of the things what I mean, people must be very attentive to, right? Remember, the Royal Grenada Police Force will be out in their numbers with specific instruction from the electoral office based on how the election is supposed to run. So they will have a clear understanding of what to accept and what not to accept. So let us not be afraid of getting out there and vote, right? We have the law on our side. Once we do it in a clean and decent and correct way, we have no fear. Let's go out there in numbers and vote on March 13th.
Walk with your brolly.
Walk with your umbrella.
Walk with your brolly if you had a gay raincoat. Walk with your brolly, your raincoat and thing. Make sure you have a proper breakfast. And listen, on the NDC's website, they're trying to fool a lot of you. They're telling you that polling starts from 7 a.m. That is untrue. It starts at 6 a.m. They want to get an hour in front to jam up the line with their people. It starts at 6, not 7. Don't fall for the tricks. They're trying every trick in the book to get at you.
Yes.
Yeah, every trick in the book that they're trying. But we're going to play that audio again. Devon, you have somebody to respond to.
Yeah, but I just missed that person. But they were talking about, I was there with NDC and we treated. You know what? You people keep on calling your fellow Grenadian traitors and whatever. You know what? We all have a part to play and to contribute in the building of our country.
So this person who is trying to get our attention and derail our program because NDC getting real lash this morning.
Real blows.
And we realize you want to bring the discussion onto Devon and myself.
It won't happen.
Because as we said earlier, we know all you're coming for us. Especially after we bust this today and we have more to bust this week. All you want us to focus on ourselves, right?
All you know is to get.
Let me deal with you one time now. Devon is a Grenadian with a constitutional right to support whichever political party he wants to support or not support whichever you want to support. You're damn fast.
Out of place.
Right? In that story.
Good morning and welcome. Good morning.
Good morning, Devon.
Good morning, my brother.
Good morning, Sheldon.
Morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning to Grenada and the rest of the listening world. Sheldon and Devon, I mean, I wouldn't say I'm amazed because, I mean, I experienced that said thing that they are talking about there now, and I called you out before, and if you remember, talking about that same tactics that they were trying to imply, you know. But I'm so glad that, I mean, put it that way, you catch them. We have red-handed evidence on them, you know. Even though I mean, we in the Northeast in St. Patrick's,
former Prime Minister constituency, experience it. But I'm happy that you have, I mean, foolproof evidence there that you can put out to the public as to the tactics that these people are being, you know, indulging in. And this is not the first time, because they tried it in 13 and they did it in 08, because like I told you, when I got home in 13, the first night when I got there, I heard from the presiding officer, you know, the words out of his mouth was that when the NMP members them accused him of doing that in 08, the reply he gave them, he acknowledged it. He says to them that they're stupid and it's going to happen again. And that was in 13, but they was replying to 08. So, I mean, it shows that these people, these are the things they you know, they indulge in. You know, they do not spend time looking after the people so that when election time come around, the people will realize, you know, that they look after them and in turn give them a vote. They always try to take the shortcut, you know, by trying to rig the ballot box and stuff like that. And I'm so happy that, I mean, NMPs are aware of it, because I know back in 2013 NMP, I mean, moved on it immediately and put it to quell. I even end up getting enemy because of that, because after the Wednesday morning when I met him, I mean, we used to be good friends, and I met him and I said to him, well, I mean, I told you we're going to lose, and he replied to me like, I ain't making no effing joke with you, you give me police and this and that and all sorts of stuff like that, which was never the case. You understand? You did certain things and we reported it. Nobody can give you police, you give yourself police. But that's the way they operate. They would do the wrong things, and then when they get themselves in problems, they accuse you of doing that to them. See what I'm saying? They figured you must just lay down and let them do those things. I mean, I do not understand these people. You know, Sheldon, also last Friday I was calling to talk about, on an incident you were talking about with what's going around there now, with people talking about Dr. Mitchell. There was a video, you say, I think, I haven't seen it, I haven't heard it myself, but something about the lady saying that Dr. Mitchell not the type of person he is, and something to that nature. And I could tell people, listen, to really know this man, I mean, too many of times, you know, we have people that sometimes just take the opinion of someone else and don't really get to know this man. I get to know Dr. Mitchell maybe around 09 or maybe 10, somewhere there, while he was in opposition. And in my opinion, that's when you know somebody. Because that's, I mean, you're not in power, you're in opposition. And I want to give an incident that I can vividly recall watching Dr. Mitchell in operation. It was about 2010, 11, somewhere there, when he visited New York. And by then we were good friends, real good friends. Every time he comes to New York, he would call me. We would get together and stuff like that. And he called me one day and he said to me, you know, what are you doing? I said, well, you know, I'm not doing nothing today. So he told me what he wanted to do. And I said to him, all right, that's not a problem. I can go with you. I can carry you to do this, that. And remember, he's in opposition. And he wanted to go meet with the chancellor to plead on behalf of a student that had gotten scholarship to some colleges up here. So here is the opposition leader out of power, and he's still fighting for the people. And lo and behold, to add on top of that, earlier on the day, he went to do a full body, you know, when you go to do a full checkup, they have this thing that they give sometimes. It makes you feel a little bit sleepy and stuff like that. So he went to do that first, and then he said he has to go and meet with the chancellor so he can try to get some help for the student. And when he
okay,
came
caller. You
Yes.
have to try to kind of condense what you're saying, because remember, you've been going for close to 5 minutes now, and other people have been calling on the two lines, and you've been going for close to 5 minutes now. So you have to kind of condense it. Yeah.
All right, so let me just wrap it up then. Let me just wrap it up.
Mm-hmm.
But the point I'm trying to make is that people accuse Dr. Mitchell of not being, that he doesn't care about people. And my point is that, here is a man in opposition that would go above and beyond to look after his people. If that is not caring for people, then I don't know what is caring for people. And I'll leave it there.
All right, my brother. Thank you very much. All right, 4407377. That's 4407377, man.
347-329-3101.
Yeah, call us.
Line.
And I think we've been joined by 97.5 and 89.5. So they're with us. And folks, those of you especially who have family in the St. Patrick's, St. Andrew area and so on, remember we're also on 91.9, 91.5. All right? Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you didn't know that one. Yeah, we on Real FM too. Yeah,
Real
nice.
FM.
Andrew Donald, morning. Yeah. All right.
Hi,
yeah.
Simone, morning.
Yeah, I know. Gosh, now we lose that call. Yeah. All right, folks. 4407377.
347-329-3101.
Some people are saying they just joined.
Yes.
They didn't hear anything.
They want to hear it.
They want us to play the thing again. So we're going to play part of it again for them right about now.
When people like me get involved is, if your opponent is going to win this box, slow it to hell down. Object to every possible thing. Have the line outside as long as possible so that the people get frustrated, standing in the hot sun or the rain, and they go home. And at the end of the night, who does that affect? It's one of your stronger boxes, right? So while we intend to replicate that, this to our advantage as well, we need to guard against it on our minds. I'm throwing a lot at you, but know that this is just like, I want to hear what you guys think, and then we're going to be structured in our approach. Once you guys get your shepherds in play, your inside agents in play, your outside agents in play, your drivers, and so on and so forth. But this is going to be a hard election, not because I don't think the country is ready for change, but because I think the government is so resistant to it, right? And if I'm being frank, I think also in some boxes we're going to suffer from the schism that took place within your party the last time, right? The appearance of disunity, the one faction versus the next, we're still having to battle against that because that shook your party to its core. It messed up even your ardent base supporters, right?
Yeah, we got to do, man. Because we could play a lot more, We could play a lot more. Yeah, we could play a lot more.
Victor, good morning.
Morning, Victor.
How you doing this morning, boss?
I wonder if he here, if he there.
Well, it's most likely might be in and out there, but under the radar.
I know Giles was here.
Yeah, Giles was here. Giles had to run.
But no, I know he came back.
He came back?
Yeah, Giles was here. Giles
okay,
was here.
okay,
Just recently, Giles was here.
Yeah.
Victor, I'm not too sure. Anyway.
Yeah, but hey, it don't make a difference, Victor, because we on our tough. We on our tough, and we will defend our tough.
Pancho wants to know whose voice that is.
Yeah.
That's the political advisor that the NDC has brought in to assist them with their election campaign. And they're discussing how they are going to disrupt various poll boxes on election day.
Yeah, their strategy.
And I kind of want them to say no, it's not true.
Yes.
I want them to say it's fake news. I want them to say it's not real.
We challenge them.
Yeah. Kind of come and say it's not so now.
It's not so now. Let me play Mona.
Yeah. A Victor NDC bring for help, yeah.
A Victor, another Victor.
Another Victor.
Yeah, another Victor.
Yeah, but this Victor ain't gonna be a Victor.
No, he ain't gonna be a Victor.
Yeah.
He gonna be a visitor.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, he's not gonna be a visitor. In and out. But hey, you know what? We are going to make sure, right, that nothing like that escapes, right, you, the Grenadian people. We are going to expose them. We're going to inform you of what is going on. They have been planning that for months now. We have been telling you that. So it's no surprise. Now we are exposing them with the truth, with the information. Tell us we lie.
I take this call.
Good morning and welcome.
Morning, Mr. Scott.
Morning,
Is this people have the power to do whatever they say in there?
Oh, they sure do.
Well, if
It's frightening.
yes, my dear, it's very
But
frightening.
whatever the Lord put against Prime Minister, it prosper. We don't dig in nothing. No weapon are found against it will prosper.
Exactly.
Bye-bye.
All right. Have a good morning, dear.
Well, the thing is this, if you, the voter, allow them to get away with it on election day, they will get away with it.
Get away with it. Yeah.
You have to make up your mind when you leave home to vote on election day. I tell you, if you're leaving 4 o'clock in the morning, leave 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yes.
Yeah, make sure you have your breakfast because you ain't going and collapse in no line. You're going early. If you allow them to get away with it on election day, yes, they will. They'll pull it off. And a candidate who you know for a fact should win, they lose and you're wondering why.
Yes.
You're wondering why. You might think a candidate is so strong and you believe that look at the support and look how much people out behind them. And when you check the voters list, you realize these are registered people. Then election night, votes counting, and they realize the person lose. Why? Because they slow down the process in every box that they know that candidate will win.
Exactly.
And they make the NNP people, the people who would vote for that candidate, they frustrate them on that day. And they make the people turn around and go. So if you had to work the evening and you're getting to work the morning, you get the morning off, they frustrate you in the morning so that you have to leave. You can't stay in the line, you have to go. Or they frustrate you in the evening to the point of where you get fed up and they decide you're going. Now note, once you are in the line and 6 o'clock, is 6 o'clock, right?
Yes, 6 o'clock.
Once 6 o'clock take you in the line in the evening, I'm talking about
in the evening time.
5 o'clock, right? I'm being told 5 o'clock.
5, not 6.
Once 5 o'clock takes you in that line, once you are in that line at 5 o'clock,
you have to vote.
You have to vote. Don't let nobody come and tell you, well, polls close. Polls ain't closed. They have to let you vote once you are in that line. 5 o'clock, you're in the line, you have a right to vote that nobody could deny you. Once your name is on the list in that polling station, you are a registered voter, you can vote there. Nobody is supposed to stop you from voting on that day. And walk with your umbrella. Yes. Go and buy out all them umbrella now. Buy umbrella.
Yeah. And what? And I just want to reiterate again. One of the things that they will do, you hear the strategy? For example, let us take Southwest St. Andrews. They know that Ford or Granborough, let's say Ford, for example, right, will go to Yolan Bay in Horsford, right? Most likely. What they will do, they will take a number of NDC voters or persons, right, from Harford Village, from Munich, and cluster up that line, right, to waste time, right? It is a strategy that they will try, right? And if we allow them to do that, to them they will win, but we will not allow them to do that. We will ensure, right, that there is peace and order. That is why the police is there, to ensure, right, that everything on that day is carried out according to law. We have to be on our P's and Q's. We have to be vigilant.
Remember, you have a constitutional right to cast a ballot. You've been registered. Up to last week, you got yourself registered, and so you have a constitutional right. Do not allow anyone to deny you, through their actions, to the ability to take
Hello, Mr.
hold.
Scott.
Yes, sir.
Good morning. How are you? Morning.
Morning, sir.
How are you?
Are you here with the planning, eh?
Yeah. Brother Devon, morning.
Morning to you, sir.
Thing. Them fellas get thirsty, man, definitely, and thing. They know, definitely, they not know we are ready. So I don't know how the desperate so them kind of thing, definitely, you know. And last night, yesterday, we had a successful thing in Queen's Park there, you know, Mr. Peter, and, you know. But Devon was there. The thing was nice. So I know that get them more, you know, and so on.
Yeah,
so I don't know how these people and everything, like, you know. Anyhow, definitely the burial ground is there, so I hope, you know, and everything.
We dig in the holes, the political holes.
So we ready. So that's 4 o'clock. Me and my whole family and everything. Get ready to vote long time. 4 o'clock we live in.
All right, my brother.
And everything. They can't stop the progress, man. We have a competent leader and a whole team. You know what I mean? Let the progress continue, man. They can't stop it. They can't stop it.
Can't stop
They're getting whoosh, wash, whoosh, wash. You know? Same thing.
All right,
So,
brother.
so anyhow, take care.
Good.
I understand definitely they have a meeting later on. I'm sure.
I'm just getting in my email lists of meetings and so on. So as I get all, I'll collate them, and from tomorrow we'll give a daily breakdown.
Yeah,
Right?
know.
Anybody know they're having a meeting today can call in and say so.
Yeah, I understand
But
that.
from tomorrow,
you know,
we'll
they have,
give a-
they have a by Lacquered shop, so I understand, you know.
Okay, by Lacquered shop.
Yeah, so I
Okay.
heard, you know.
All right.
Thing and so on. So they can't stop the progress.
Okay, brother.
Let the progress continue, and it will always continue. Right,
All
bye. That's right.
Yeah. You know, and as you were saying, Honorable Peter David, Pedro, he had a wonderful get together with most of his constituents, especially the younger ones at the Queen's Park yesterday. It was well attended, and so by the people of Dabo, River Road, and so the tongue of right in the tongue itself, and so on. And hey, kudos to you, Pedro. Keep the
Fire
good
go
work.
burn them.
Keep
Fire
moving.
go burn them. Fire go. Anyway, let me see what I had to play for them.
NBC can come back at all. Not one seat for them. We want progress and no more scandal. Not one seat for them. Hear what I tell all you. When you vote in election, they let the progress continue.
Yeah, now, you're just touching it, man. Okay, we ain't gonna play the whole thing. You just touch it
Hello?
while
Good
you-
morning and welcome.
Morning.
Morning.
Northeast will be having a meeting in Bellevue tomorrow afternoon
Mm-hmm.
at 7 o'clock.
All right. So Northeast. All you
Northeast,
hear what
yes.
all you hear what the people and them planning.
Northeast and Georges.
Yes, but you hear what the people planning.
Huh?
You heard the audio that we played, right?
Yeah.
So you hear what they planning.
Yeah, man, I listen.
Don't say yeah, and all you ain't get ready for
Yeah,
them.
man,
you know.
you're crazy, but we set up for that already.
All you better have one pile of umbrella and all kind of thing there.
Yeah, man, we go do what we have to do, don't worry.
All right, and don't back down
Yeah,
for them
yeah.
in no polling station, you know.
We have village and workers, man, don't worry.
Nobody no polling station back down for them, you know.
No,
That's what
but
they want.
part of it, we on the street and we must know who from up here and who away.
Right.
Everybody's supposed to know what's going on.
Right.
We set up the thing already, man.
Because part of why they're saying what they're saying now about voter padding and so is to give them the excuse to do that on election day.
Exactly.
Yeah, we know
That's
that,
why they're
man.
doing all of that. It's part of the strategy.
They want to set the stage for that.
We don't worry about them.
We got them
I
covered.
did, don't worry.
All right, brother.
You know my stuff.
Hey,
yeah, that's why they're doing what they're doing right now. Where they're coming with this thing about, oh, they having we padding the list and all kind of irregularities, and they want OAS and all kind of things, because they don't want people to believe that what you heard with your own ears that they're planning is what they're planning. You know, some people say they ain't hear the thing. We playing the thing again for them. We playing it again.
St. Andrews Southwest or a long competition. I'm just wondering if it's today or if it's tomorrow. Anyone, Jacqueline, Lawrence, give us some more information. Whether it's today or tomorrow. The oil lung competition in St. Andrews Southwest. All right? Honorable Yolan Bain, Horsford. You know, that's a baby too.
Yeah, before we go, we have somebody on the line.
Good morning and welcome.
Yeah, I haven't heard what it is, the plan there, you know. So could you play it again for me, please?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, man.
Because I just come on.
Oh, no problem.
And let me tell you something, Sheldon. I'm the kind of person, if I was living in the tongue of St. George, I picketing every day I had a stage a one-man protest to make sure I get that lady off that lady that go in America and call people needy and greedy in Grenada. I had a stage a one-man contest to get that lady off the ballot, you know. So help me God. This word does hurt me about Grenadian, needy and greedy. Who her family really is. Have a good day.
All right, brother. And notice not just her, you know, it's the organization that uses that terminology to describe other Grenadians, yeah?
Yep.
You heard us call the NDC any kind of... me? I ain't call them.
We all Grenadians.
Pour
Why?
me.
Why
Pour
the
me.
name calling?
Anyway, look at
Because the point is, when people like me get involved, is if your opponent is going to win this box, slow it to hell down. Object to every possible thing. Have the line outside as long as possible so that the people get frustrated, standing in the hot sun or the rain, and they go home. And at the end of the night, who does that affect? It's one of your stronger boxes, right? So while we intend to replicate that where it's to our advantage as well, we need to guard against it on our flanks. And this, I'm throwing a lot at you, but know that this is just like, I want to hear what you guys think, and then we're going to be much more structured in our approach. Once you guys get your shepherds in play, your inside agents in play, your outside agents in play, your drivers, and so on and so forth. But this is going to be a hard election, not because I don't think the country is ready for change, but because I think the government is so resistant to it, right? And if I'm being frank, I think also in some boxes we're going to suffer from the schism that took place within your party the last time, right? The appearance of disunity, the one faction versus the next, we're still having to battle against that because that shook your party to its core. It messed up even your ardent base supporters, right? And I know Chris understands that there's going to have to be an element, a continuous element of falling on the sword and kissing ass, in order to get them back home. You have to, it has to happen because this is going to be a base election. Yeah. And anybody who think that all the young people in the world will come out and make this a giant turnout election, I would bet 12 years of strong campaign experience that is not going to happen. This is going to be who can get their crabs into their bucket first. And then when 2 o'clock comes and you realize, oh, I need 388 to win, my 388 already there, then you go to your list of undecided and you start boosting it up. But till then, and here's something I don't think many people usually don't agree with me on this, but it always happens this way on election day. On election day, you should not be trying to convince anyone until after all your people who you've been assigned have gone out to vote. It makes no sense. You shouldn't be trying to convince anyone. If Trix knows he needs 388 voters to win, and he has identified 389 voters, none of you should be talking to anybody else until all those 389 have voted. It makes no sense because you know that's a sure way for you to win.
Yeah, so if all think we don't know, we know. No, I could play more, I could play more. About putting ratchet people, putting scamps, ratchet people in polling stations on election day so that they could get on in a kind of way to kind of turn people off from voting. Yeah, we could play a lot more,
And occupy the police officers in one direction and divert. It's also the diversionary tactics.
Tell me what I'm playing is not true. Tell me what I'm playing is not true. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hello.
Hello, yes. Hello?
Yes,
good morning.
Good morning, caller.
Hello?
Yes, you're live. Go right ahead.
Yeah, I'm calling from overseas.
Yes, go right ahead.
Right, I'm a Grenadian. And I just, because I've been listening to your program for a long time ago. Different program in Grenada. Right? And what I want to say is, right, I mean, before I start to listen to the program, I listened to a radio station, and I was not, I was not convinced to know the names anyway. But I listen to you, and I think all you have a good program, and I think all you better situated for Grenada than them other one, because I listen to them, a woman and a man, when I don't want to disclose,
Mm-hmm.
Because all they're talking about is like they're attacking individual. They have no program. Okay, what they could do, the economy, this education, they don't have nothing. You got me?
Yes, we do. Yeah. All right, caller.
They don't have nothing. Like they bankrupt.
Mm.
So they are attacking individual. Okay, like this one. I don't know who is she in America, or if she go in America and say Grenada 18. And the first one, the woman, what I see on TV, she have to
Yeah,
make
and
up
caller, we have to wrap it faster because we have a lot of people calling in, so we can't take it for long. Yeah. All right,
Okay.
go ahead.
Well, anyway, what I'm saying is right. What I'm saying, I think all you all you getting a better perspective of the situation in Grenada
Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
than them other people anyway.
No problem.
Anyway, you all guys.
Okay, great. Yes. Good morning.
Good
I just called
Mm-hmm.
to give St. Andrew Southeast a wake-up call. I find they sleeping.
They're
I want
sleeping.
to make them know
All right.
that we are there.
Wow.
I'm asking them the question, what do you think about Jesus? And he's all right?
All right, my dear.
So we have no fight. We have no fuss. We are there for Sister Evelyn Pierre. I only hope everybody, sister, wake up early and come out. That we give them a wake-up call, a lesson they will learn and never forget.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Wow. Yeah,
Have a
because
good morning, mommy.
yeah, they could plot, they could plan, they could try, they could fry, they could cry. But at the end of the day, yeah, we know we returning the Honorable Emlyn Pear into Parliament to represent the people of Southeast. No people with no mobile office. When you're looking for the mobile office, they tell you the mobile office by the basketball court. When they go down there, no mobile office. The mobile office keep moving. It didn't stop. They started to keep moving. They keep moving. And the mobile office wasn't stopping. It was real mobile.
He moved out of Southeast.
What? Every time you're looking for the mobile office, he gone somewhere else, Yes, 4407377. That's 4407377. And yes, okay, somebody's asking, PD, when is the final rally? I think that would be the Sunday before. Usually it does be the last Sunday, then the Monday you had to rest, reflect,
the 11th.
Yeah. This Sunday though, we have the youth rally. I haven't seen the ad come in yet. I don't want to go and say thing. And next thing, information change over the weekend, so I'm not saying nothing. All I know is that we have youth rally on Sunday.
What?
I do not have the information in front of me, updated information, so I'm not going to say a thing and then I have to come back and say I was wrong. I'm hushing my mouth. But no, organized. Sunday, youth rally. Right. I ain't sure where. Sunday, youth rally.
Getting up.
Yeah, definitely. All right. Yeah,
March 13th.
We have a caller.
Good morning and welcome.
Hey, morning.
Morning.
Don't worry with them, Devon. They call you traitor. That is the business. Once you can't side with the wrong, you is a traitor.
Oh no, they'll be coming after him. Don't worry, they'll be coming.
Right, but I have a question because all I know is to go in the booth and vote. But if the persons from one area and bring them in another area, is it possible while people in the line, someone goes to check their ID against the name, and they're supposed to vote in that polling station? If you don't see them, you make it known since outside the line instead of clogging up the line. Maybe that might be a possibility. I don't know how the system works, but it's just a suggestion we can look.
I know usually when you go and you for yourself check the list to make sure that you're at the right place, that your name is on that line, and then you go in to vote. But I understand what you're speaking about. You're speaking about people who don't have to vote there, coming and clog up the line just for clogging up the line, to frustrate other people from voting.
Exactly, that's the
and
plan.
what
That's
process might be in place to stop that? That's an interesting one.
Very
I
interesting
can't remember if somebody goes through the line and says, yes, you vote in here, yes, you vote in here.
You vote in here.
Yeah,
Whether
I can't
it's-
say.
Yeah, I don't think it's a police officer's job. I don't think that the electoral office.
No, not
has
the police
somebody-
officer. For
Yeah.
example,
An
let's
agent.
say
An
NMC
agent.
or NDC might have someone. If you have someone walking the polling division, come and the line get long, go in one time while they're in the line against the ID here or not. If they're not supposed to be here, you make it known, then the police know, and then things can, because this plays a lot of negative effect on our election.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, let's look at that one. Definitely, I'll try to call the parliamentary office and see if there's anything on that. As I said, I'm sort of rusty on electoral law, I have been going over it for the weekend, but I'm not to the point where I could expound on it over a period of time. So I have to go over that.
Right.
All right, my brother?
Oh, and right. And just let me say that before you run another talent.
Mm-hmm.
These tapes you're playing there now causing a lot of people to be in the toilet regular, like they have diarrhea. They didn't expect.
Oh, they didn't know? Okay. Yeah, now they know.
So a lot of diarrhea taking place right now.
They have press conference this morning. I hope they're asked the question.
Leslie, have a
All
good
right.
day.
All right.
Have a
Okay.
good day, my brother.
We have a caller.
Good morning and welcome.
Hello, morning.
Good morning, my dear.
Yeah, I find NDC people insecure. That's why they getting and so. Very insecure. They win already, but they insecure still.
Yeah, well, let me see what's going on. All right, my dear. Well, what we do say is this: the we win already attitude. We had to drop it. Because notice they are strategizing down to the last figure of exactly how much people they need per polling division to win in a constituency. It is not that the NNP doesn't have more registered people supporting them in a constituency or polling division. It is the NDC is going to do everything possible to stop those people voting on election day.
Exactly.
So yes, you support. Yes, you're registered. Yes, you're willing to vote. But when you go, you're frustrated to the point that you leave the line and you don't vote on election day. And even better for them is if they can frustrate you now to the point of you don't even leave home on election day to go and vote.
You just stay home.
That is what they are attempting to do. That is what, with the fake news and all the different things, that is what they are attempting to do. Frustrate you to the point where you don't go and vote, or if you have gone to the polling station, their last chance to get rid of your vote is to frustrate you in that line so that you don't go and collect that ballot and cast your ballot and dip your finger. That's what they're trying. We have an overseas call again.
Good
Overseas
morning.
line busy this morning, boy.
Good morning and welcome. Good morning.
Hello? Hello? Okay, we may have lost that one, so let's try the other line.
Good morning and welcome. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning. To answer what Leslie was saying, I don't know if he's an agent of a political party or so, but I can remember from the last time when I voted, there were people outside, and there were, I think there were 2 or 3 lines in the PD where you went, and they were directing you to one line based on your surname, which line you have to go. So I don't know if that will help to avoid what NEC is plotting.
Okay.
Okay, thank
Well,
you.
All right,
well, that in its sense is being done right and so by the person's thing, but I'm not sure if
That's why you have to double check.
Yeah, you know,
But
who
no,
has to do that?
They're busy plotting and they're busy planning. NNPites, don't take it for granted that we win already. In 2003, we came off a 15-0 victory in 1999. NNP won everything, all seats, with one of the largest margins ever. In 1999, come 2003, if 6 NNP people they get frustrated in Karakou and decide that they ain't going and cast the ballot, the NNP would have been in opposition and Tillman Thomas would have been the Prime Minister of Grenada when Hurricanes Ivan and Emily hit. 6 people in Karakou made the difference. 6. Yeah? The NNP won what seats in 2003 again? Won Karakou, Petit Martinique,
St. Patrick, no, St. Mark's.
St. Mark, St. George Northwest as normal.
Yes.
St. John?
Yeah.
Yeah. In 2003, yeah, St. John. Clarice Charles never lost any time she ran.
Yes,
She's undefeated. Yeah. So Sister Clarice Charles?
Mr. Bola.
Yeah, Honorable Roland Bola.
Yes.
Yulan Bain Hosford. Anthony Boson.
Anthony Boson, yes.
Anthony Boson. I'm trying to remember if anybody else.
No, Gregory Bowen in 2003.
Yes.
Gregory
Bowen in 2003.
Yes.
I think that was it.
Yeah, that was it.
That was it, yeah. And 6 votes on the island of Karakou. So it means if 2 people in a line in Windward, 1 person in the line in Petit Martinique, 2 people, somebody down in Loristan,
or Bogles,
or one or the other, if those 6 people had allowed themselves to become frustrated and or had taken the thing, we win 15 already and we're not coming out, the NNP would have ended up in opposition. Yep. Okay, we lost that one. Let's try the other line. Okay, the other line is stop ringing now. Yeah, 440-737 since 35 minutes after the hour of 11 o'clock. 35 minutes after the hour of 11 o'clock. Remember, 6 votes in 2003. Don't come and tell me about you win 15 seats the last time and you have it easy this time around. Elections are about numbers. If you don't go out and vote, how do you expect your party to win? How do you expect them to win if you do not go out and vote? Let's try the overseas line again.
Good morning and welcome. Hello.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, morning.
Are you hearing me?
Yes, we're hearing you clearly. Go right ahead.
Hi, good morning. I'm calling from New York.
Yes, ma'am.
This is the lady that the video went viral on.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. I am the lady that posed the video.
Yeah. Wrong program. Yeah. No, I ain't tolerating fake news here. Wrong program. Find yourself where your custom going. Don't come here.
Fake news.
Don't even bother calling back.
Pop up.
Wrong place.
Fake news.
Nice. I make no apology for that. Wrong place.
Good morning and welcome.
Morning, sir.
Hey, how are you?
How are you, sir?
Just quiet, just quiet.
Mm-hmm.
I joined the program a little late too, but what I could say, I think a call was made, or the government had announced that somebody like there will be a team in from the OS to review the whole process and conduct of the elections.
Yeah.
So I think having that kind of material in hand, that could be made available to that team, you know?
Yep.
Oh, it will.
and what I could say, I think these people have to be taken seriously.
Very seriously.
Because I've heard it for myself, and they are not afraid. They are telling you, even publicly, right in a shop. A senior person of that party said to me, "Look, you all better prepare because they come in real, to use a word, they use the N-word. They come in really in that matter."
Mm-hmm.
They will, yeah, you know, so they are open about their intentions. And I think from what I heard played there, they are definitely being instructed, schooled in what has to be done. It tells me that these people are not prepared to play this, to conduct this campaign based on substance, credible substance. They have given up. They have come to the conclusion that they cannot win. They cannot defeat the ruling administration based on facts, based on reality. And therefore, in desperation, they are choosing to use any means necessary. By any means necessary. This is just basically what I say. They are serious, and definitely they opting to go that's the route of negativity. So I think they are sounding to the supporters to be aware, to be conscious. But I think persons would know, and ought not to be to allow anyone to obstruct the realization, the right to vote on that critical day when they come, when it comes. Let no one obstruct the process. And I think even the personnel of the various polling divisions have to be advised as to keep the process flowing as smoothly and as regularly as possible. Thank you, gentlemen.
All right, thanks. All right, 4407377 and the overseas
347-329-3101.
Or somebody on this one I'll give by.
Good morning and welcome.
Hey, good morning.
Morning.
Good morning, my brother.
Sheldon Devon?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes,
Yeah.
we're here.
Hey, morning, morning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Sheldon. This morning I want to zero in on the leadership of NMP and NDC. When you look at Dr. Mitchell, you see Dr. Mitchell is a positive leader, a leader that cares about people, a leader that solve problem, right? He don't create a problem. He solve problem. Anything that is good and for the benefit of the people of Grenada, no matter who doing it, he will appreciate it. He will go with it. He will go because he cares about people. He loves people, and he have a positive attitude toward the people of Grenada. Look at Nas. Remember Nas was make a statement. He said he make the country ungovernable. He said that because you see, because he okay. All what he looking for want is power, and at power at all costs, right? At power at cost. When you look at these two leaders, right, you see that different. A leader that is positive and want growth, development, and want the country go forward, right? Look at Nas. That's want to stop all progress. How you want to stop the country from one side of the country going forward? But still telling people, vote for you, vote for you. You go do that for them. You go do that for them. The same old thing that they said to the people in 2008 to 2013, they still come back with the same thing. Brother Shell, I want to say, NMP, look at the track record. They have they set a record. And that record is clear for the people of Grenada to see. The people of Grenada have confidence in NMP. And this NMP is a party that you could trust. Because look at the manifesto. One day the manifesto, they fulfill it. Look at NDC. They had a manifesto in 2013, and what they go against it. They go against it. But remember, also before election, Parliament was closed down. Parliament, they dissolve Parliament and become election, because NMP, they care about people, they love people, and they want to see the best for the people of Grenada. They want to see people of Grenada life uplift, and not to go back to the drain. So I want to say to the Grenadian people, let us go forward. And the only party we can go forward with is NMP. Because NMP is the party that really look out for them. They look out for the poor, they look out for the needy, they look out for every class of people in Grenada. So, Brother Sheldon and everyone, you all have a wonderful day. Let us continue doing the good work. And let the Grenada people know that who really cares about them. And old talk, he don't care. But talking the talk and working the work is what Grenada people need. Someone who cares in the good and the bad times, he cares about them. Not only you talk and say I love you, but then practicing hate. But you all have a wonderful day.
Right. And let me say a belated happy birthday to Miss Evelyn Franklin of Dudma in St. David. Evelyn Franklin of out there in Dudma St. Patrick, Dudma St. David. Yeah. So a very belated happy birthday to you. All right, I can't say where it's coming from.
You see, Sheldon, desperate people do desperate things.
Well, you see what they try to do? They wanted to shift the discussion from what we are speaking about to what they want us to speak about. Not here. Don't mix up 10 to 12 with 7 to 10. It's two totally different programs with two totally different set of people on it. 7 to 10, go there. Don't come here. Yeah, 11 to 12 is a totally different thing. You will not shift the discussion from what we are discussing. The plan by the National Democratic Congress
to sabotage the 2018 election.
Exactly. Will not shift the discussion. Yeah? Know what they're trying.
Good morning.
Yes, Mr. Scott. How are you?
Yeah, are they?
Mr. Scott, the worst thing to do is to put a broken man to lead a country. You know? Neither in the finance minister, you can't put a broken man there at all, because when the time he fully pocket, everything will along, you know. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
You manage a broken man. Okay.
All right, my brother.
Yeah, so 4407377. I don't know if they think they could come and fool us. No, wrong set of people. You ain't got injured with that one. No, darling. Wrong place.
We are going to expose
go back to the same
them.
means you used you the last time. Go back there. Yeah, 440. Okay, so he said play it again. Oh, let's so play it again. All right. Let me take a piece of it again. Somebody keeps saying they ain't hear it clear. Okay, I'll try overnight to clear it up a bit. Just before we do that, let's take this phone call. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, my dear.
How are you?
Hey, I'm good.
I hear you all talking about if you have anybody to check in. You have outdoor workers that the Mr. Whoever could check the list before they go into the polling station.
Okay.
Right?
All right.
You have outdoors workers before you take the 100 line. Right there. They will be walking, so you could check the list there first before you go in.
Okay, my dear. Thank you very much. All right, so let's play that beautiful bean footage once again.
What I do know?
Nope, nah, not that one, not that one.
Who want to hear that?
We want to hear you. Nah, we ain't interested in he today, right? Don't lose already on it. No, you see? Nice. Let me see if we could get it from here. Nice.
When people like me get involved is, if your opponent is going to win this box, slow it to hell down. Object to every possible thing. Have the line outside as long as possible so that the people get frustrated, standing in the hot sun or the rain, and they go home. And at the end of the night, who does that affect? It's one of your stronger boxes, right? So while we intend to replicate that, this to our advantage as well, we need to guard against it on our clients. And this. I'm throwing a lot at you, but know that this is just like, I want to hear what you guys think, and then we're going to be much more structured in our approach. Once you guys get your shepherds in play, your inside agents in play, your outside agents in play, your drivers, and so on and so forth. But this is going to be a hard election, not because I don't think the country is ready for change, but because I think the government is so resistant to it, right? And if I'm being frank, I think also in some boxes we're going to suffer from the schism that took place within your party the last time, right? The appearance of disunity, the one faction versus the next, we're still having to battle against that because that shook your party to its core. It messed up even your ardent base supporters, right? And I know Chris understands that there's going to have to be a continuous element of falling on the sword and kissing ass, in order to get them back home. It has to happen because this is going to be a base election. Yeah. And anybody who think that all the young people in the world will come out and make this a giant turnout election, I would bet 12 years of strong campaign experience that is not going to happen. This is going to be who can get their crabs into their bucket first. And then when 2 o'clock comes and you realize, I need 388 to win, my 388 already there, then you go to your list of undecideds and you start boosting it up. But till then, and here's something I don't think many people usually don't.
Yeah, slow it down. Slow it down, slow it down. Slow it down. That's what I say to them. Slow it down.
Slow it
Yeah?
down.
You know what we do? Slow it down.
Yeah, but
So you want to vote, you're busy, you have to go and cook for them children, all kind of thing. Slow it down. Yeah.
I want to.
That's what the Americans say do. Slow it
I
down.
want to give a warning to persons. Be vigilant.
Yeah, walk. Oh, that one are in there. Yeah, they say walk with your umbrella and thing.
When people like me get involved is if your opponent is going to win this box, slow it to hell down.
Oh, sorry, my mistake. It's slow it to hell down. Yeah.
Slow it down.
You understand? Yeah, get the ratchet people and them, put them in them place and slow it to hell down.
You see, because
if your opponent is going to win this box, slow it to hell down.
Yeah, that's the intention. Slow it to hell down.
See,
yeah,
I'm just trying to warn all our supporters: be vigilant. If you know, and you know your area, you know who's supposed to be voting in your polling division. From the minute time you see persons who not supposed to be voting in your polling division, alert the relevant authorities. Don't give them a chance to succeed in what they are doing. But the relevant authorities, we have eyes and ears on the ground on election day. People, we have to be vigilant. We have to pay attention.
So they bring an advisor to tell them to try to deny Grenadians the right to vote on
Imagine
election
that.
day.
Your constitutional right.
Kami, watch. I'll even one Kami to deal with all of them. You know. I put in one Kami in a polling station.
But
There's one person I put in.
But you see,
None
it's,
of them can
it's,
try
it's a
that
pattern,
thing.
It's a pattern. One, they bring in one to tell Grenadian mothers and fathers to throw the children out of the house if they want to vote.
Well, we will come to that. We will come back to that. Let's check the phone line. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Morning.
My advice to people, if you have to cook for your children, cook the day before. Cook the night before and leave the food in the fridge.
I like you so much.
Leave the food in the fridge. When you reach back home, you warm it and you share it. We ain't making nobody keep slow us down at all. If we have to stay from morning till night, we staying in the poll.
We keep it moving.
We keep it move on. We keep it moving. We staying there. We staying there, right there.
They want
and put NEC to rest for the last.
All right, my
Okay,
dear.
my dear.
Bye-bye.
Have a wonderful day.
Yeah, they say they go slow all you down. Slow it down. Slow it to hell down.
Slow it the hell down.
Let's try the opposite line. Good morning.
Good morning and welcome. Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Hello?
Yes, caller, you're live. Go right ahead.
Right, great. I'm the lady who made the video.
I tell you, wrong program. I know.
Wrong program, baby.
Wrong program. In fact, let me tell you how wrong your program is. Let me play a piece of music for you. You had the wrong program. Wrong program. Let me play a piece of tune for you.
Dedicated to all Grenadians. Yeah, man. Wave your hands. NNB, we marching on. Marching on to victory. NNB, we marching. NNB, we marching. Marching on to victory. Tell them again. NNB, we marching on. Marching on to victory. NNB, we marching. NNB, we marching. Marching on to victory.
Yeah, I know you really want to change the discussion off of NDC and what they're trying onto yourself, but no, it ain't gonna happen. Yeah? Go between 7 and whatever time there does be.
7 and 10.
Nah, 10 and 12 is
10 and 12,
wrong
yeah.
program.
Oh.
Wrong man.
Bad idea.
Yeah. Screech. Wrong place.
They are frustrated.
Yeah, man. No,
Right?
but
They are
don't get upset.
desperate.
And what you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make sure that you all receive this by WhatsApp. Yeah, we're gonna send it around. We're gonna make sure you get it by WhatsApp. I'm gonna put it on Facebook. We're gonna put it on Facebook. Facebook.
Facebook,
Facebook.
WhatsApp,
Yeah.
Messenger,
Send
wherever.
Send it to some of you in the constituencies. You could play it at the meetings.
We're going to send it the hell around.
Because you,
Yeah, that's what we're going to do.
you, the voters, need to know how some people are planning to sabotage you on election day.
They're trying to prevent
I
you
want
from
them to tell me a lie because I have a lot more to play. I want them, the NDC, the National Democratic Congress of Grenada, led by Nazim Victor Berg, Victor Nazim Bucky, whatever you want to call him. That same guy, right? The one who say he go dance, but he ain't dining here, right? We want him or any member of his organization to tell us that what we played here today was not said and is not the plan of the National Democratic Congress. And if you think it's only Victor I have saying it, think again.
Think again.
All right? Yeah, because tomorrow...
We go ahead the next one. We go ahead the hatchet man.
I have a lot more to play. You know? We have a... No, we get you piece by piece.
Slow it the hell down.
Yes, slow it to hell down.
Oh my
Cammy,
God.
you hear them? Where Cammy today?
I think I hear Cammy.
Mommy, where
you know, since I
can't hear me, mother.
Cammy told me to extend her gratitude and thanks to a group of young persons from TAMCC who visited her sometime last week and basically, gave her a step right? I mean, she used to have hell walking up and down her area of residence and so. And those young people came out and spent the day and assist Cammy. I would really like to tell all of you, continue to do the good work, not just for Cammy, but for other people who you deem, in need of some assistance in whatever way, right? So we want to say thank you to all of you.
Carl Jones says, what that advisor cannot do in his country, you want to do in our next country? Well, it's now we... Listen, NDC have a habit of bringing people here. NDC have a habit of bringing people here that has come and say...
tell me what they say.
Let me see if we can find it. That's it. That's it. All kind of thing. Wait, that one is boy. I say that one as...
They brought one of our brothers from Guyana.
Yeah, and then they have another one from Jamaica.
They brought one of our brothers
when they
from Jamaica.
When they can't say it, sometimes they just belch it. All kind of thing does happen. I mean, they are the one... Let me hear what the Guyanese the one they come and say.
Yeah.
And,
our Guyanese brother.
Morning to all my Guyanese brothers and sisters here in Grenada. We love each and every one of you. We have no problem. The new National Party, as you all very well know, under the NNP, nobody come up in Northeast to come and deport all you saying all you vote for Roland Bola.
Exactly.
Nobody was sending no immigration officer. And Bopip, nobody was sending no immigration officers to torment you all and only threatening you all about how they go send you all back and trying to detain you all and all kind of thing illegally as well. And Bopip,
shame on them.
Yeah, all you feel like afraid to call name. I could call name. Afraid to call name. Nobody can come and take me to court. Threaten all of that. None.
Sheldon.
Play the guy and he's at the sea. You play?
Yeah.
I challenge parents and I challenge young people to come out in their numbers and vote. And I said to the parents, if they're not going to vote, put them out. If your children are not going to vote, put them out. I'm not going to tell you who to vote for, but that is how serious I consider the right to exercise your franchise.
Yeah, that's what the guy said. That's what
imagine that.
James Bond?
James Bond.
Yeah, on the 29th of November 2017 at the NDC convention on stage in Wester Hall. That is what the man say. And then they bring a Jamaican.
Jamaican
I love Jamaicans. Me and all Jamaican. Me and all yard man a friend. You know.
Let's hear what our Jamaican brother had to say.
Whether you're from Hermitage, Tivoli Garden, wherever you're from, me and you are friend, you know? Right, nice. Me and all yard man friend. Nice.
So whenever they call the election, you must be resolved in yourself to put your ex beside the house.
Yeah. I mean,
put your ex beside the house.
I mean, the man know what he's saying. The man know what he's saying.
Anyway, let me go on the phone line.
Good morning and welcome.
Morning.
Hey, good morning.
Morning.
How are you?
Hey, are they?
I just put on, man. I was out.
I find you leave me out these days.
And I'm enjoying it.
It doesn't get me energy booster again, and you give me up.
Hey?
You give me up.
No.
Link Kami.
I ain't give you up, man.
Link me by Kami.
I'll talk to you by offline. When I could talk to you.
I will call you. I have your number.
You have my number?
It's on my phone, yeah.
Okay, call me as it's on, eh?
Okay, no problems.
Right. Thank you.
Yes, indeed. Yeah.
I mean, look at what. And then they have Victor.
Yeah.
Victor, who has just surfaced, is now encouraging everybody to slow it the hell down.
While you're calling around trying to find out who sell out who, all kind of thing. Yo, listener, so I can't find a flash drive in front of my door. I mean, I can't come to work and find an envelope with a flash drive in front of my door. I mean, what Angela said?
Yeah, I get, watch me, straight up. I know the garbage truck will be passing in front of my area every morning. Something drop out and I have to pick it up.
Yeah. Morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
Not too bad.
All right. No, I just started listening to your program last week. And I'm enjoying it very much.
Okay, my dear.
And I just want to say we have no room for negativity. So I like how you handle what you handle.
Yeah, we deal with it like that. Wrong program. All right, my dear.
All right.
Okay.
Have a good day. Yeah.
Oh, so that's what's going on. So the new National Party puts up their banner in Wester Hall, St. David, and somebody cut it down. Well, I don't see who cut it down, so I can't say who cut it down. But whoever cut it down, go and pay it back.
Put it back up. I mean, we be asking you.
Go and pay it back.
Please.
Because unknown to you all, it is quite easy for us to get some IP cameras, which could stay on a little tree and be charged with sunlight and videotape everything. So if all you want to go and continue cutting down, we'll be forced to take other measures. Yeah, and then the Royal Grenada Police Force will do what they have to do.
You see?
Just like the person that's driving around with that Escudo down in Granans and pulling down Nicky Steele posters. Let me explain something to you all. Pulling down the posters, cutting down the banners will not stop the event that is going to take place on March the 13th.
They can't stop it.
I buying me bottle of champagne from now, non-alcoholic, but buying me bottle of champagne from now.
They're trying to slow it the hell down.
Last time we popped the bottle about after 6. What time we popped that? But when we started hearing noise coming from over in Tempe was after 6. Yeah, when we stay up here, we hear the noise, and there was about after 6. So that time there was roasting a buck somewhere down there. Yeah, there was roasting a buck. But you see, this time, yeah, because you can't drink before 6 anyway. So this time, want to make sure that by 2 o'clock we know what's taking place, and I could start my little jig and dance and all kind of thing, and by the time the votes finish count the night, then I'm breaking into full celebration. Yeah, so you all cutting down banners, you all pulling down posters, all kind of thing.
All sort of thing.
Yeah, you all doing it. It is wrong. Whether it's New National Party supporters doing it to the NDC, and I hope that none of you do that to the NDC. Do not go and pull down their posters and their banners and so on. Don't do it. Yeah. Because they will get the licks anyway. And they're done begging for $5 and $10 already to buy their posters.
Yeah, well, why don't do that? Don't do that to them.
That come like you wearing a Jordans, a man wearing a Washington, and you still thief the man Washington. That's not good.
That making no sense.
That ain't good at all. Don't do them men that. Don't do them men that. Hey, don't get tapped with Washington. If I get a Washington now, I wearing that. You know? Yeah, you know it's a Washington, right? You know it's a Washington? A dashing kegs? Right, okay, man. All right. That man, no thing. All right, folks. Yeah, we're coming close to end time for today, but I think it's important to remember what the latest. Yeah, what the latest. Yeah, we want to hear what he said.
Slow it the hell down.
Slow it the hell down.
Because the point is, when people like me get involved, is if your opponent is going to win this box, slow it to hell down. Object to every possible thing. Have the line outside as long as possible so that the people get frustrated, standing in the hot sun or the rain, and they go home. And at the end of the night, who does that affect? Is one of your stronger boxes, right? So while we intend to replicate that, where it's to our advantage as well.
Well, here this now. Watch, you know what? We'll make that man voice popular. Everybody in Grenada will get a copy of that.
Victor.
Everybody. Oh, hold on. Come in. Before the end of the day, you'll get it on your phone. Everybody go get a copy. You'll make you popular, Victor. Everybody gonna know your voice in Grenada. Seriously.
And we have more. We have a lot more to bust tomorrow, please.
Oh, you think that's all we've got? You think that's all you got? You never could tell. I might reach to work and find another flash drive in front of my door.
We are keeping moving on.
Yeah, let's keep moving.
They can't slow it down at all.
Yeah, okay. See, let me see. What this guy one day? Right. Maybe somebody want to confess. Let her confess one. Hey, watch. I look like a priest. So let's see me wearing priest collar. Look at my shirt. Or let's see any priest collar around my neck. What they want to confess to me for? If they want to confess their sins, go and find a priest. I'll show you Father Sean or one of them down in the Catholic church. Go and confess down there. You call me between 10 and 12 to come and confess. Go and confess to somebody else. Here does a pastor kind of thing. Go and confess there. Come in and try to confess to me. Poor me. No, let's play it again. Yeah, we want you to hear exactly what they have planned. We want you to hear what they have planned.
The point is, when people like me get involved, is if your opponent is going to win this box, slow it to hell down. Object to every possible thing. Have the line outside as long as possible so that the people get frustrated, standing in the hot sun or the rain, and they go home. And at the end of the night, who does that affect? It's one of your stronger boxes, right? So
that is the plan.
That's the objective.
That is the plan. That is what they want to do all year. Okay, so it have a black van in St. Andrew Northwest that moving around tearing down Delma posters. Okay, let me see. Yeah, now you know my problem? Like some others do like on the phone do a camera. Take picture.
Take pictures.
Take pictures.
Expose them.
Wipe the camera lens properly so you get it clear, no glare and thing. Take pictures. Because I heard in Willis, that a certain man stand up and watch people tear down Tobias posters on Friday night. I asked certain man stand up there, he watched them tear down Tobias posters and put up another set of posters. So they tear down all the green ones and they put up all the yellow ones. And a certain man stand up there and watch them climb and do it.
Yeah.
But I ain't gonna change the pound of rice in Willis. You're still getting the blowout. You're still getting the blowout.
I make it worse. You go even get more worse, you know.
Listen, anybody have time to send down a little container, umbrellas and things, send it.
Yes.
Rain
and raincoats.
Sun, shine. We vote. Don't send green ones, please. Don't send green. They go try to use that as an excuse to say we can't come with it. It's a political thing. We can't come with the green. All right? So don't send green, don't send yellow. Right. Send a neutral color like black or white.
Or red.
Yes.
You know,
no,
see?
Red. Suppose one of the party using, well, they
Yeah,
don't have
well.
a party really using red as a major party right now. So
Send
yeah,
some
red.
pink. Send some pink.
Any one of them, we're using it. Once it's shading us from the rain
Yes.
and the sun on election day, because we are hearing, slow it to hell down. Slow
But
it.
we
to
gotta make
hell
sure
down.
that they don't slow it down.
Yeah, man.
We're gonna keep moving.
Yeah. Just remember, we ramming the X by the house because hear what?
Head depot say pink.
Let me use another example before we run off. Let's use an example of something that happened in Jamaica. Since we have our good friend from
Yes,
Jamaica,
from
is here.
Jamaica is here,
Let's
you
use
know.
an example. In one particular constituency in Jamaica, in not this election, yes, the last general election they had in Jamaica, in order to defeat a particular candidate, it wasn't this last election, it was the one before. There's a candidate by the name of Damian O. Crawford. And you know what the other side did? They got a candidate with the exact same name and put him on the ballot. The exact same name.
Confusion.
They got a guy by the name of Damian O. Crawford, and on election day, they registered him as an independent candidate in that polling division, that constituency, just to confuse the voters on election day. That's why I ain't telling you look for NNP. I ain't telling you look for the candidate name. Look for the house. That is what you're looking for. You're putting the X next to the house. You're not going to see a picture of the candidate. You're not going to see a nice photo of Minister Steele. You're not going to see a nice photo of Pedro. You're going to see the name, Charles Peter David, but you're going to look for the symbol, the house, and that is what you're putting your mark next to. Because next thing they go and they find somebody by the name Charles Peter David again. Next thing you have a second one.
You have a second one.
And you see they register them as a third candidate because they want to confuse people. Look for the symbol. Look for the house. And that is where you're putting your mark. You ain't putting it lower than that. You ain't
Right
putting
there.
it higher than that. You're putting it right next to it.
Right there.
Yes, there's a little box there. And make sure you put the mark in the box.
But you know, I'm going to make history this election, you know. God's willing, you know.
First time you're going to do that?
First time I'm putting that X by the house. The first time in history.
What?
And I'm making a big X to it, you know.
That man going to take his time.
I don't want to
That man going to take his time. You want to spoil it. He taking his time and make that mark. Yeah? Make sure you're looking for the symbol. Yeah? Don't worry for the face. You ain't seeing the face election there on that ballot paper. The name, I told you what they did with Damian Crawford in Jamaica. They got another Damian O. Crawford. Put him in the same constituency with a different symbol to confuse the voters. So we're looking out for anything.
Anything.
Right? What we're
Gotta
looking
be
for
vigilant.
is the symbol. So we get the ballot paper. We look at it proper. We make sure it's the house that day. You see a little space next to it, the little box there. That is where you go in and put that mark.
Take your time.
So you're taking your time.
Easy.
You ain't rushing it.
No. You're taking your time.
You put it down proper.
Yes. Rest it
And
down. Rest your hand on it. And don't make the X too big. Make it inside of the box.
Let it stay in the box.
Inside the box.
Don't pass the box.
At all.
Stay in the box.
And take your time.
You
Don't,
make it come
if the hand shaking, take your time.
And once you have
Take a
done
breath.
that,
Yes.
you fold it and you hightail it out and you fold it, you put it in you're dropping it in the box at the same time as you put your finger in the ink and you hightail it out and the because other NNP people coming to vote.
Exactly.
Because we ain't
wasting no time.
slowing it
We're
to
not
hell
slowing
down.
down.
We're not doing that,
We're not
right?
doing it at all.
Yeah, one more time before we go.
Yes.
One more time before we go. That we voting so. That is how we put in it there. We voting so. You put in the X right next to the house. You're making sure you put the X next to the house.
I'm about
Repeat it.
to say you can't duplicate a certain candidate.
Who?
I ain't gonna call name.
Whoop whop. No. I ain't looking to duplicate my partner.
No, at all.
When people like me get involved is, if your opponent is gonna win this box, slow it to hell down. Object to every possible thing. Have the line outside as long as possible so that the people get frustrated, stand in the hot sun or the rain, and they go home. And at the end of the night, who does that affect? It's one of your stronger boxes, right?
Yeah, so you understand, eh?
That
Right,
is what
nice.
an NDC is trying to do.
Yeah.
They are trying to sabotage
Yeah.
the upcoming March 13th elections. Shame on you guys.
Yeah, I can understand. The fellas and them could go with this kind of thing. They want to pull this kind of thing on us, the election day and all kind of thing. Well, let's try and jet.
Don't try that.
I people constitutional right to vote for whichever party they want to vote for, and you supposed to be helping people to vote.
Do that.
Not trying to stop people from voting and planning how you're going to bar people and disrupt the process on election day to slow it to hell
They're
down.
trying to slow it the hell down.
Oh, and if you think that's all we've got a lot more. Devon, before we go, I hear they crying.
Yeah, they crying. They can't get spot on radio and TV and all kind of thing. I wonder why.
Yeah, we on what's the other frequency? 92.1? 92.1. Yeah, we're on folks, you could also check 92.1 for us from now on, eh?
Yep.
Yeah, we're on 92.1 and we're also on 91.5 and 91.9 as of today.
As
all
of
right?
today.
Yeah, so we on all of that. All you can check for us
All of that.
all over the place. We had to get out of here
Yeah.
because certain man up in the north, you know, he
Yes,
just get on there
yes.
kind of way and think when he ready. I think now we go away.
We not slowing it down.
In all you say and do it safe and secure. I want to be speaking to and with you.
And not about you.
Love each and every one of
Peace
you.
out.
We're out.
Stay up to date with all that's happening with the new National Party, NNP. Send us a message via text or WhatsApp on 405-8683 with your name, email, and constituency. Stay in the know with NNP. Get updated.
As we celebrate the 44th anniversary of our nation's independence, the independence celebrations continue with the cultural extravaganza. Come join us at Victoria Park, Grenville on Saturday, 3rd February, starting time 5:30 p.m. On Sunday, go over to Crowshoe at the Crowshoe RC Church for the church service. And on Tuesday, February 6th, National Colors Day, oil down competition, and interministerial competition. On Independence Day, Wednesday, February 7th, please come down to the National Stadium starting at 1 p.m. with the Made in Grenada Expo, the military parade and rally at 4 p.m. and the This Is Home concert at 6:30 p.m. ending with the grand fireworks. Let's all celebrate the Big 44. One people, one nation, our responsibility. Happy birthday, Grenada.
Building a stronger economy means all Grenadian workers benefit, those who work in the public service and those who work elsewhere. Now that the period of shared sacrifices is over, the benefits must be shared among every Grenadian. More money for house repair, more money to improve healthcare, more money for training, more money for education, and yes, more money for public servants. $55 million in various payments. We are the Grenadian family looking out for each other. And even as we fight for ourselves and our families, we always remember our neighbors. We forge ahead together.
Ministry of Health designates an entire month for cancer awareness. Details to this story and more in the National Report. With the National Report, I am Rakisha St. Louis. For the first time in Grenada, an entire month is being dedicated to raise awareness, educate, and provide specialized screening and support services to Grenadians as part of its ongoing efforts to curb the spread of cancer. The Ministry of Health says in 2016 alone, 200 people died as a result of cancer, which still continues to be the primary cause of death. Cancer of the breast, cervix and prostate are the main cancers affecting the population. Dr. Sonia Nixon, Senior Medical Officer in the Ministry of Health with responsibility for chronic diseases, says while cancer is generally a cause of major concern, statistics reveals that breast and cervical cancer in women and prostate cancer in men are most prevalent in Grenada. Dr. Nixon says it's important for persons to seek early screening to prevent early death.
Breast cancer is the #1 killer of all women, and then women have cervical cancers. But we have screening methods, and we have methods to treat early to prevent the development of all the changes that occur in the cells, right, as to make it develop into cancer. And in men, of course, prostate cancer is the #1 killer of cancer, by cancer among all men.
Curlin Campbell, first Vice President of MWAG, says the organization's responsibility during the month-long activity is to disseminate information on cancer awareness.
We have a number of initiatives that we plan to undertake. Some of them include erecting billboards, engaging the community, going into where the little pockets are, where people are, and speaking to them about the importance of getting screened, especially in men for prostate cancer. What I would say to men is that you just have to be brave and know that you can beat cancer. Right. No matter how strong you are, you can beat cancer.
So you better find out early.
You better find out early.
Worldwide, 250,000 women die each year from cancer of the cervix, which is a preventable disease. World Cancer Day will be celebrated on February 4th internationally. In about 3 months, butchers will be operating from a more comfortable upgraded facilities in St. George's. A temporary area was created for about 6 butchers close to the area known as House of Lords, while work continues on the permanent structure. The project, which costs in excess of $80,000, entails work to add a chill room as well as bath and toilet facilities.
There won't be any slaughtering of any animals there. All of the slaughtering is at the Maribor slaughterhouse, So all that meat will be transported. As you see, we have a refrigeration truck that will transport the meat from the slaughterhouse down to the area where they are presently selling meat. But when the area is completed, they will be now doing it in the original area there.
This is the National Report. More news after the break.
Celebrating our culture. Celebrating our heritage, showcasing who we are. Heading to Big Parish St. Andrews on Saturday, February 3rd for the Independence Cultural Extravaganza, starting at 5 p.m. with a flambeau march through the town of Grenville. Then into Victoria Park, singing, dancing, drumming by Grenada's best cultural performers, followed by the Jump Together Soca concert with the best of the best, ending the night with fireworks and great memories. The Big 44 of Grenada's independence, celebrating our culture, our heritage. One people, one country, our responsibility. Grenville is the place to be. Celebrate, celebrate, celebrate.
Carriacou's patriotism is on full display as the island joins in the 44th independence celebrations being held under the theme, One Country, One People, Our Responsibility. The sister isle has been adorned in the national colors of red, green and yellow. The parade of the Royal Grenada Police Force and other organized groups was held at the Hillsborough Recreational Ground. Governor General Her Excellency Dame Cecile Lagrenade commended the island on playing its role in nation building.
Carriacou has and continues to play a part in our country's human resource development. The outstanding performance of schools in Carriacou, both primary and secondary, is testimony to that. Congratulations are in order for Rakeem McFarlane of Harveyvale Government School, who placed first in the CPEA exam in our country. Harveyvale Government School also placed first in the courts reading competition in District 1, earned gold in the Grenada Solid Waste Management Cleanup, and placed second in the Ridge to Reach project organized by the 4-H Club.
She emphasized the importance of moving forward as a united, resilient force towards development.
Time and time again, history has proven that we are assured of success when we come together, each individual playing his or her part for the benefit of all. The outstanding performance of 3 of our top sportsmen from Carriacou, we have Emmanuel Stewart and Kellis Andrew, and from Petit Martinique, Rufus Vespri, is a result of the united effort of our people in Carriacou and Petit Martinique, Grenada, regionally and beyond.
Meanwhile, on the mainland, activities continue leading into Wednesday, February 7th. On Saturday, Big Parish St. Andrew comes alive with the Flambeau March, craft display and a cultural extravaganza. On Sunday, the National Independence Church service will be held at the St. Martin de Porres RC Church at Crowshoe St. Andrew, and Community Beautification Judging Day will be held on Monday. Meanwhile, residents of the sister isle Petit Martinique commemorated Grenada's 44th year as an independent nation on Wednesday with a call to work in unity, reflecting on their achievements as a nation. It was made by the Honorable Elvin Nimrod, former Minister for Carriacou and Petit Martinique Affairs. The celebrations are centered on the theme, One People, One Country, Our Responsibility.
If we do not cooperate as one people and work together as one people, our country could never succeed, cannot succeed. If we go about thinking that we are not part of the country, we are not from this country, and we do not appreciate saying the country, then we have a problem. Because everything we do, of course, as citizens, must be to promote Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. And I just explained our responsibility. And so, for instance, if a youngster is walking down the street and you see some garbage on the road, don't just turn your back and say, well, that is the garbage collector work. Because you see, this is about all of us. If the tourist comes here and see that your place are not tidy and not clean, of course, it's a matter of time before they refuse to come back.
8 awardees received trophies for their contributions to health, community service, fishing, business, sports, and others. Now to recap the headlines. Ministry of Health designates an entire month for cancer awareness. And that's the National Report. I am Rakisha St. Louis.
Putting the lens on Grenada, its people, and its possibilities. This is State of Affairs. Reporting this week, I am Abigail McIntyre. Work progresses on the new Houses of Parliament building. See the development thus far. Youth Minister pleased with performance of Imani trainees placed at the General Hospital. Here are the stories of young people whose lives have changed for the better. And government seeks suggestions from agriculture workers and officials about the way forward for the industry. Find out how in another budget update. Rakisha St. Louis, June Paul, and myself all report from the Grenada heartland when we come back.
The Keith Mitchell-led administration has resurrected the state pension issue after previous governments backed away following its removal during the revolution. This has now become a matter of high priority with legacy-defining potential. This after the government refused to appeal the Hermelin Armstrong case and to restore her pension in accordance with a High Court judgment. Now, the Mitchell government is inviting solution-driven dialogue as it presses ahead to restore pension to public officers. Cartac has been contracted to provide possible solutions. A pension consultant from Washington is also on the case. The IMF has pledged technical support, and government is urging stakeholders and union leaders in particular to come to the table. The Mitchell government is appealing for solution-driven dialogue designed to restore state pension to public officers.
Welcome back. The Grenada Parliament's building is well on its way to completion. In this Rakisha St. Louis report, we learn of what has been done thus far and what's left to do. The doors to Grenada's Parliament building will soon be opened. 13 years after its original house was destroyed by Hurricane Ivan in 2004, the Keith Mitchell-led administration, with the help of a few of its allies, the governments of Mexico and the United Arab Emirates, is building a state-of-the-art Parliament building. For years, the Grenada Trade Center was made the temporary home of Parliament, but its residence there soon ends. As contractors say, the new building will be ready for use in early 2018. Construction on the $29 million EC facility commenced in January 2016 by Quinn Design and Construction Company Limited and has employed close to 100 locals from the start. The new Houses of Parliament building sits boldly on the hill at Mount Weldale with a breathtaking view that overlooks some of the scenic parts of the capital. It is the epitome of the Spice Isle, with its unique nutmeg-shaped design that encapsulates everything Grenadian.
It was founded really on the concept of, the initial buildings, which were forts. So essentially, the architectonic language of it is the outside. You see we started the sloped perimeter walls, which has forts. The main chamber, which is essentially what we're terming as the nutmeg. And that is the center of the building. We also have civic space, which is to the east of the site. And that is intended, we say that as our way of replenishing lost civic space in St. George's.
It's been built and designed with a green focus, so that it has phase 2 will include solar power, has solar water generation, high thermally efficient windows, insulation, natural lighting, natural ventilation, etc.
The building was constructed to be disaster resilient in accordance to the Miami-Dade County standards.
We're looking for the phase 2 to include all the protective works. You see, you have the glass is the double glaze, high standard, but still, now we want to be able to put shutters if we hear something that we will just pass. Okay, we should have shutters of the standard at level that will save the glass and save us from other damages. But in general, we feel that it will withstand.
It's a Hurricane Miami-Dade County rated. It's the offices are steel structure, as you can see, and insulated walls. Exterior windows are Miami-Dade County certified as well. It's a very heavy, well-built structure.
Nestled between the trees at Mount Weldale, the new Grenada Houses of Parliament building will be home to administrative offices, conference rooms, press gallery, cafe and souvenir shop, and childcare services. Its main chamber will accommodate 19 parliamentarians and 200 members of the public. Outside of the chamber, monitors will be placed so the proceedings can be viewed. Prime Minister Dr. The Right Honourable Keith Mitchell and his colleague parliamentarians toured the project site this week and were very impressed with what they saw.
I just seen this a few months before its finality. I'm a bit moved in every sense of the word. I think the nation as a whole will be extremely proud of this facility, which is a measure, of course, represent a measure of our democracy. And I think this investment is, to me, a very worthwhile one.
Having toured and heard about the infrastructural
allocations for this building, I am even more excited. What I love to see is that all around 360 degrees, there's a beautiful view of pure Grenada.
This is Grenada rising from the ashes as our old parliament was destroyed. But rather than despair, the leadership of this country provided hope. And I'm saying, notwithstanding the adversity, where there's hope and leadership, then what we see in here is possible.
Dr. Mitchell says this investment in Grenada's democracy is not for himself or his government, but for generations to come.
We are laying the foundation for our parliamentary system, which we expect to be a constant reminder of our entire history. And I'm really moved by what I've seen today, and I believe the population as a whole, rank and file of our people, would love to come here and see this entire facility, particularly when it's finished in its entirety. I think they would be extremely impressed.
With the first phase almost complete, government has to seek additional funding for the second phase, which is scheduled to commence in January 2018.
Estimated 1.5 to 2 million US dollars for all the things we spoke about. But today we've added those, so we now have to look for an additional, say, 3 to 4 million US dollars to put in all that's required in the building. And where we are at it, we are looking at donors. Remember, we have 5 million from UAE, 5 million from Mexico, maybe there's about 1 million from Australia, and we know what happened with the Australian funding. So we are engaging other persons with the help of UNOPS to see where we will find this. And these are our grant monies that we're speaking about. And don't forget that the taxpayers of Grenada are putting in 10%. It is significant for us because, we're a small nation.
Phase 2 is mostly external works, so the main access road, service road, car parking will go in now as part of phase 1, so that will be in by the end of the year. Phase 2 is sort of peripheral work, so some of the landscaping, some additional equipment for inside, so we have the sort of fundamental ICT equipment, etc. will go in now.
Judging from the look on his face, Prime Minister Mitchell is indeed satisfied as he highlighted the importance of considering every Grenadian in the completion of what he calls Project Grenada.
We are lifting our country in every respect. I think the level of this investment is a clear demonstration that we see our governance system as extremely important. And everything we've done, the laws we have passed, the way we have continued to work together as a people with social partners working together, we lay a foundation for really Project Grenada. Not Project Keith Mitchell, Project Individual, but Project Grenada.
Standing on the rooftop of the Grenada Houses of Parliament building, as you can see, it is not yet complete, but once it is, hopes are high that it will be a state-of-the-art facility. For State of Affairs, I am Rakisha St. Louis.
These are the images from across Grenada. This is State of Affairs. More stories from the heartland after this.
Madam, what it is you doing there? You could hurt yourself and hurt the baby too,
Thank you, sir, for your concern, but I am in no distress.
If you don't mind me asking, madam, what it is you carrying there?
This is an LPG cylinder from Petro-Caribbean.
Petro-Caribbean? LPG?
So you don't know Petro-Caribbean selling cooking gas now? The bottle light and easy to handle. That is why even me could carry it with my big belly. And sir, the best part is the price better than the rest.
Wow.
Petro-Caribbean, energy for union, available at distributors and retailers across Grenada, Carriacou, and PT Martinique.
The Imani program has for a long time came under immense scrutiny, with some believing it's ineffective. But on a recent visit to the General Hospital, Youth Minister Senator Pamela Moses proved otherwise. June Paul has the story.
Senator Pamela Moses, Minister of Youth,
last Friday met with Imani trainees and HOPE participants at the workstation at the General Hospital.
Good to see you.
I'm seeing you too.
One of our hardest workers here. I know she works so hard.
Very hard.
Yeah. Well, I told you all I would come by to visit.
Okay.
And we're here today because, like I told you all when you came to visit me, that I wanted the nation to know how hard you all work here. I wanted the nation to know all the contribution that you're making. But most importantly, I want the nation to see how you feel about your work and how positive and, enthusiastic you are about what you do.
Okay.
And, we're just here for you to share.
My name is Elisa. I'm a dietary aide assigned to the General Hospital, a female surgical ward. I have been here for the past 5 years. One of the longest dietary aide. We assist with breakfast, lunch, and supper.
Hi. How you doing, my
I'm
dear?
good.
Good to meet you.
Nice. Pleasure is all mine.
Wonderful. Well,
yes.
We met before already.
Of course.
Yes. And we're here to visit. And we want you to share with us what it is that you do here at the hospital. So that the nation could know what a significant contribution you're making as Imani trainees to the development of this country.
Okay. I first entered the program from the beginning. When I first entered the hospital, I had training in various departments, and I must say the experience was great.
Those were living testimonies of 2 recruits currently under the HOPE program who were elated to see the island's youth minister, Senator Pamela Moses. She spent most of her morning visiting them along with their colleagues at their workstations at the General Hospital on September 8th. On arrival at the hospital, the Director of Hospital Services, Mistress Esther Henry Fleury, greeted and welcomed Senator Moses to the facility where the 2 government officials spoke briefly.
You have many of our trainees here, and so we take the opportunity today to come visit, to show support, let them know that we appreciate what they're doing. And we trust that we can continue this great partnership that we have with the Ministry of Health and the Ministry of Youth in serving the nation.
I think this is a welcome opportunity that you should come here to see where the trainees are placed and the type of contribution that they're making to the strengthening of the healthcare services and in particular the hospital.
Mistress Fleury spoke of the training opportunities the hospitals had provided for the Imanis over the years.
Over the years, we have had in excess of 400 trainees passing through the hospital from the program. Currently we have just over 150. Prior to that we have had little challenges here and there, but we have developed a structure within the hospital to ensure that they get the best experience that we can offer.
Having managed and guided several young people throughout the years, Fleury urged the public to appreciate the benefits of the program.
The public did not see the Imani program as something that we put young people in to forget about them. They do get the opportunity for employment if they do very well, and we try to encourage them to do well. The healthcare is not static. There's various areas that they can move on to. We've had some that's gone into nursing. We have persons in the lab, laboratory, assistants and technical people up there that's strengthening the laboratory services. We have them in medical records department, in the finance department, on the wards, the dietary department. So they have been able to, to really strengthen the hospital services, particularly supporting the work of the nurses. If you recall, prior to the program coming on stream, the nurses had to be responsible for feeding the patients, doing the pantry work and so on. But now nurses have been relieved of that by the inclusion of the dietary aides who support the patient in terms of making sure that they have their meals on time.
Following the brief meeting with the hospital director, the youth minister and her team went around the facility where they met some of the trainees who spoke of their roles and functions.
My job is basically to make sure that whenever a patient is admitted to the ward, I have to get their face sheet, get it registered, get the old notes for that patient if they have, and if they have to get any old x-rays or ultrasounds, I bring down to the ward. Sometimes I will liaison with my supervisor at the records department, and she will say that there's a patient has died. I will make sure I get it signed by the doctor and make sure that it is correctly done and bring it back to the department so the funeral home can get it in time for the burial of that person.
We are very proud of you.
Thank you, ma'am.
I'm a housekeeper at the hospital. I make sure that the environment are clean so that the patient could get better.
Ladies, you do excellent work.
I'm actually in charge of entering like data entry for basically the whole hospital, like the nurses, all departments, and I do the vacation leaves, I do sick leaves, I do resumption forms, and so on. I enter, I do reports at every 3 months. I would hand up a report of how many sick leaves come in, how many vacation forms comes in, everything like that.
It's been a great joy for me, for the most part of it, because I get to meet other people and see what goes around in the hospital itself. Yeah.
Knowing that this is your field lady here, how do you feel meeting her and seeing you at work?
Great. I'm happy to see you here as well.
Marlon, you now do carpentry, right?
Yeah.
Remember when you started, you were on our work brigade?
Yeah.
Yeah? Helping to build houses in St. Patrick's East. That's what you were doing. And, you realize how life is. You're now at the hospital, and that's what you're doing. Yeah? Yes. I know at first maybe, they may have been reluctant to do the construction work, because they would have started off as he would have started off as a member of our work brigade. I'm very happy for you. And I know
I get to do most of it for myself now.
Okay. All right, so have you gained a lot of experience now in building and stuff?
Yes.
Hope you'll be able to build your own home one day.
Yeah.
You may hear people have so much negative to say on the program, and then coming into the hospital and delivering, you must have different views now.
Of course, we're all humans. Of course, I had my doubt about the program. But coming here gave me that positive impact. I say, you know what? I know what I want, and I need to survive. But you see that God above?
Great God.
He's a great God. And I'm here, and I'm enjoying it here, I must say. And being here, I enjoy my work. I look forward to coming here every day.
First of all, a lot of people would discourage you about the Imani. A lot of people would throw talks that, oh, the Imani this and the Imani this. But we can't focus our lives based on what people say. It's very important that we take bold steps, because it's a very, very good program, and I encourage everybody to come in and do their best at the program.
I was kind of skeptical about the program because I heard about the program before. It wasn't actually Imani, but I heard about other programs that was established and fell. So I was kind of skeptical, but I'm like saying to myself, you know what? I need something to go by. I have kids that I have to send to school, pay school fees, do things, take care of my home. So I'm like, you know what? It might be small, the payment might be small, but I'm going into this thing with everything I have. As I see this program, it's a stepping stone for our young people. I mean, a lot of us have a lot of education. We can't really get jobs as we want. So this might be a step forward.
On completion of the exercise, Senator Moses told State of Affairs, although the visit was overdue, it was a wonderful experience and the trainees themselves were extremely happy.
They were very happy that we took time off to, come to see what they're doing and how they actually are carrying out their duties there.
Meanwhile, Senator Moses, who is known to have molded and shaped the minds of thousands of young Grenadian students throughout her teaching career, said she had expected more complaints from the trainees.
Not without our challenges, and our Imani program too is not without its challenges. But I expected complaints, more complaints that, it's been a whole year and I can't even get my vacation, and we know that is one of the challenges that they face as well because of, the necessity of their work. I have heard comments like, I love my job, I am happy to be here, I come here every day. I mean, I just could not believe it,
When asked what was her impression, she replied,
So all in all, I would say that I'm very satisfied that despite all the challenges we have, both in the Ministry of Youth and the Ministry of Health at the hospital, that the 150 Imani trainees that we have up there, learning how to serve the nation during their time of ill health, I really want to say that I'm satisfied that they are comfortable. It tells that something good is going on at our general hospital. Otherwise, the complaints would have been heavy. The natural enthusiasm would not have been there. And I heard trainees saying that I am here every day. I work from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. and I come every day. I just really want to commend the management at the hospital. I just want to encourage them to keep on managing our trainees, keep on empowering them, keep on motivating them. And another thing I discovered, our trainees are very intellectual. I look forward to many of them going on to become nurses and the future doctors at that very hospital, because I think that they would have learned the value of good customer care. You know, they're very happy in giving service to the community and to the people through the healthcare at the hospital.
For State of Affairs, I am June Paul, reporting from the General Hospital in St. George.
This is the Grenadian reality. This is our current state of affairs. The budget conversation continues as government gets ready to present to the nation the estimates of revenue and expenditure. A recent meeting with agriculture officials and workers proved fruitful.
We are in the process of preparing the 2018 budget. And the primary focus, the primary purpose of this engagement here is to hear from you as regards to what you think should go into the 2018 budget that would be able to assist the farming community.
And so the budget consultation caravan continues, this time at Baines Hall, Grenville, St. Andrew, where officials from the farming and fishing community got the opportunity to make suggestions and recommendations for the way forward for the sector.
The agriculture sector is important for rural employment and income. Thirdly, the sector is important as a means for earning foreign exchange.
The agriculture sector is a major player in the sustainable development of the country. Food security, jobs, and foreign exchange earnings are just a few benefits the sector offers. But like all else, the agriculture industry is laden with many challenges that began as far back as Hurricane Ivan in 2004, when 95% of crops were destroyed. It has been an uphill battle since to get the industry back to pre-Ivan performance levels. In 2016, the sector saw a 14% decline.
The sector shrunk, it declined by as much as 14%. So that's a huge contraction in the sector. That was largely explained by the fact of drought in 2016.
Both farmers and industry experts are hopeful that the tide can change for the sector, with government playing a key role. One of the suggestions coming out of the consultation with farmers and fisherfolk is having animal feed subsidized. According to farmers, the cost is too high.
If agriculture and if poultry is so important to this country, why the government cannot control everything? So if you is a private man and you want to bring in fertilizer, this is the cost you pay. And if the government is bringing it in through some farmers association or whatever, then it is much cheaper.
As we speak, we are importing 60 million pounds of chicken each year, and it is rising. Then if the poultry farmer here can get a little slice of this, then you can only imagine what this nation will be like. So I am asking on the behalf of all the farmers who are interested in poultry and what have you, to ask the government to do that for us.
Another farmer is concerned about the millions of dollars the country spends on importing poultry products. He believes an adjustment to the tax regime can result in a successful industry.
When you look at the data in terms of the potential in terms of local poultry, we're looking at possibly creating about 2,000 jobs when we reach our maximum capacity. That's a tremendous amount of jobs that's done by ourselves, because sometimes the impression that I get is that we need foreign direct investment in order to create jobs. But we have the jobs that we can create for ourselves. Yes, we need foreign direct investment, but we have to be smart about how we do things.
A major thorn in the flesh of farmers is predial larceny. Over the years, millions of dollars have been lost because of it, and the livelihoods of many families threatened.
There are some guys in my land and my boy have some doctorate in tipping. When you go to church on Saturdays, they rob everything you have, even break down your house. I'm telling you now, I'm sick and tired. I'm really sick and tired. They take all my coconuts in my yard. I have 2 acres of land with the yams, only half bag I get.
We do feel the hurt and pain of farmers, because if you have 500 soursop trees and you cannot even have access to the market with your bark or with a soursop leaf, that is a real challenge.
This is a big issue in the Eastern Division, transportation. And we don't just need a transport to move around. We need a 4-wheel transport in order to go towards the farms on a regular basis.
Even in the face of these problems, there are many partners working with government to take the sector to the next level. Agencies like the Marketing and National Importing Board have come up with a strategy that puts farmers on a production schedule to avoid the issue of glut on the market.
What we've seen for that particular one farmer that I just ran an example before I came up here, in 2016, he sold to us and he made $2,500. In 2017, he made $50,000 by simply following a production schedule. So we want to present to you today that for us to really address local production, we have to operate on a schedule. It must be on a schedule and linked with some communication on both sides. So that is one module that a model I want to present to address the production issue.
He believes, however, that in order for this to work, there must be an open line of communication between farmers and the board.
If the farmer plants and then he comes to sell right on the spot, it's difficult for us to find a market immediately. It don't work that way. If the farmer tells us ahead of time that he intends to plant, this is what he plans to plant, then we have an ability to say to him, make sense, go right ahead, or why not reduce a little bit in this area and plant something else. So the farmer is virtually assured that he has a reasonable market, and then we're virtually assured that with all things being equal, including the weather, we have a good sense as to what is going to come, so we know how to market it.
The Market Access and Rural Enterprise Program reported success in securing funds to implement projects that is sure to benefit small farmers.
This money is directed, a lot of it is primarily towards agricultural division. And let me outline briefly here where it is going. We must be concerned with the climate change that is happening right now and the challenges it would face for small farmers in particular, for them to be sustainable. And therefore, a lot of this funds is directed to the small farmers, not to all farmers, to the small rural farmers in particular, dealing with matters of water management, drainage, irrigation, storage, and most important, we heard about the problem with accessing loan from banks. Small farmers will be able to get grants of up to about $8,000 US, about $21,000 Eastern Caribbean dollars.
Looking ahead, it's clear that the road will be a tough one to travel, but farmers, government and its partners are ready to do what they can to up the sector's performance strategically. In fact, hope has been restored as many look ahead with great anticipation. For State of Affairs, I am Abigail McIntyre. And that's our picture this week from the home front. That's the current state of affairs. As we speak, our reporters and producers are gathering more stories from across Grenada as we prepare to tell them. I am Abigail McIntyre. Putting the lens on Grenada, its people, and its possibilities. This is State of Affairs. Reporting this week, I am Abigail McIntyre. Ministry of Youth Fly program continues to be a success. Here are the stories of those who are benefiting. Imani Hope trainees are excelling in their fields of training. Find out how opportunities have transformed their lives. And State of Affairs continue to highlight the pronouncements from the platform. See what is being said in this week's episode. Rakisha St. Louis, June Paul, and Delroy Louison all report from the Grenada Heartland when we come back.
The Keith Mitchell-led administration has resurrected the state pension issue after previous governments backed away following its removal during the revolution. This has now become a matter of high priority with legacy-defining potential. This after the government refused to appeal the Hermelin Armstrong case and to restore her pension in accordance with a High Court judgment. Now, the Mitchell government is inviting solution-driven dialogue as it presses ahead to restore pension to public officers. CARTAC has been contracted to provide possible solutions. A pension consultant from Washington is also on the case. The IMF has pledged technical support, and government is urging stakeholders and union leaders in particular to come to the table. The Mitchell government is appealing for solution-driven dialogue designed to restore state pension to public officers.
Welcome back. A program of the Ministry of Youth is giving at-risk youth another chance at a better life. It's called Fostering Level-Headed Youth, or FLY. Rakisha St. Louis tells us more.
There is a saying that the main hope of a nation lies in the proper education of its youth. The Keith Mitchell-led administration for years has been investing heavily in youth development through skills training, job placement, small business development, among others. The Ministry of Youth has left its mark in thousands of households and communities with its youth-focused programs such as the new Imani program, FLY, HYPE, Project Reach, and many more.
We just sit down, we just speak about it, we just talk about the things we're learning, what is beneficial for us and how it's helping us, the way forward, what's tomorrow, well, the future, what is the next step, how to plan it, how to engage it. And to me, well, we lack of that. We drop out of school, some of us drop out, some of us have different issues, but coming back to the program, it makes us know that life ain't finished. We just start living, and throughout the program, once we continue and keep our head high, we're going to make it.
I miss it a lot in school, so I really want to get back what I missed out. And also, I'm really glad for the classes when I heard that. I said, yes, I will come. The ladies who come and wrote it down, they asked me if I would come. I told them, yes, I would have come. The first time I came, I went somewhere different, but they called me and told me to come here, so I did come here. So I love the class.
Yes, I felt happy because I was home doing nothing. And I was like, I'm home doing nothing, so I will go and give it a shot. And it was okay. I've learned a lot during this process.
Testimonies from participants of the Ministry of Youth's FLY program, which seeks to engage the unemployed and marginalized young men and women throughout Grenada. FLY is the acronym for Fostering Level-Headed Youth, a UNDP-sponsored project which includes the engagement in life skills training, literacy and numeracy, with the community service aspect of the project scheduled to commence in the coming weeks.
A program like this helps to teach life skills, helps to teach certain practical skills, but most importantly, helps to empower our youth, to give them that self-respect, to allow them to be the change that they would like to see in their community, to allow them to recognize that people care about them, that regardless of their beginnings, they have a very productive and potential future ahead of them.
So many times, as I said before, people have been trained and they just go back home and sit down. But this is one that has the objective of really placing people in a job situation rather than just training them. So it taught them to fish, but also a bit of hand-holding, the business aspect of it too, how to manage a business. I think that was a critical aspect. So kudos to the Ministry of Youth, kudos to all of those, the organizers, the main coordinator, Mr. Roy Bihari, but very importantly, a lot of kudos to those who stuck it out and have reached that far and shown their appreciation for what was being taught to them.
The project has already been launched and completed in Mount Rose St. Patrick and Carriacou. It is ongoing in Coast Guard St. Mark and Montou St. George. Our SOA team recently journeyed to both training sites, now into its 7th week, and already it is having a positive impact on the participants.
This program is a very good program. Certain basic of my life I've been done with, I've really abstained it, and certain things I used to do, this program learned me a lot. And the life skill is more important because the life skill based on your life, how you know to talk to people, how to greet people, so I based on this and I learned from this how to greet people and to talk. Yeah, it's a nice thing, and the class is very interesting. I advise everyone who have their youths on the block or everywhere to come to this program.
Since I came in this group, it's been doing a lot for me. I would thank the government for bringing such a group for that, because my skills, my ability will come up more, even increasing, and in life skill I taught me a lot to control my anger and how to come out with people, how to move about, because I want to own my own business one day. That is with a small business coming, and you've been teaching me a lot. You've been teaching me all different areas how to get there.
FLY runs for 6 months, 4 days a week. This time around, the focus has been placed on plumbing.
This is an area, plumbing is an area that is needed with the construction boom that is going on now, and it's all over. Public sector, private sector, government is doing schools, repairing schools, they have to maintain schools in terms of plumbing and other repairs. Hotels are going up. A lot of things are happening where they could get jobs, open their companies and get jobs, and every household at one time or another needs a plumber. So I think it's an excellent area. The fact that they are going to pursue general construction again is a good idea, because that again is a necessity.
In plumbing, one day, later in life when I have my own house, my pipe boss, I know, I could do my own thing. I could do, I don't have to pay nobody again. But in the government and the ministry have done something really good, especially in the area of Montou. Knowing the kind of place Montou is, he have done a lot, pulling a lot of us from the streets, because a lot of us was on the block. I haven't had nothing constructive to do. So this has been a good program.
There are plans by the ministry to expand the program.
It is our hope that we will have more partners on board so that we can expand the program in 2018. Definitely that's one of our aim, and we can move to another community. We have gotten great feedbacks from the facilitators of the program as it relates to the developmental stages of the participants thus far. We have also received exceptional response from the various participants of the program who have also shared some very interesting information as it relates to what does it mean for fostering level-headed youth program, what it means to them as a person, what it means to them as an individual.
Official Officials are happy that the change in lifestyle and personalities are already evident in many of the participants.
To see the difference in their faces from the first day of initiating the program to today, of them speaking up in the class now, of the confidence they have, of their drive, newfound drive that they always had. But a program like this allows them to reach inwards and find it again and bring it out there to go out and make a difference.
The changes that they have came about within the individual life and within the individual development thus far. With only 6 weeks into the program, we have seen a number of positive reaction and feedbacks from the participants. And
with this newfound training, the participants themselves are anticipating a brighter future.
I would love to tell them, well, continue to get an education, go out there and get a good education, because at the end, if you might not, well, we know the government is helping us with the program, but one day we have to do it on our own. Because for somebody like me, have to come back in a program like this to get to know, well, the things I'm capable of doing, I could have done much better if I had stayed in school, if I had my head on. So I would love to educate the youths of today, especially the ones on the block, to get out there, find something, get yourself in a program too, so you can develop yourself, because we are somebody. We could be somebody greater than today, yesterday, and still in the future.
I would like to be an entrepreneur myself. I don't like working for people, so I rather open my own business, and it helped me a lot in the sense of sorting out my business plan and getting the strategy of marketing the product and as well as the business.
So a year from now, I see myself, doing some falls and they bring it to light, so I could do so much more, and doing the business plan and getting on board. It helped me very much.
Reporting for State of Affairs, I am Rikisha St. Louis. These are the images from across Grenada. This is State of Affairs. More stories from the heartland after this.
Madam, what it is you doing there? You could hurt yourself and hurt the baby too, you know.
Thank you, sir, for your concern, but I am in no distress.
If you don't mind me asking, madam, what it is you carrying there?
This is an LPG cylinder from Petro-Caribbean.
Petro-Caribbean? LPG?
So you don't know Petro-Caribbean selling cooking gas now? The bottle light and easy to handle. That is why even me could carry it with my big belly. And so the best part is the price better than the rest.
Wow.
Petro-Caribbean, energy for union, available at distributors and retailers across Grenada, Carriacou, and PT Martinique.
Youth Minister Senator Pamela Moses continues on her visits to Imani Hope trainees to see firsthand what trainees have been doing on the job. This week, Senator Moses visited the teachers at the Grenada Boys Secondary School and was pleased at their progress. June Paul reports.
The many life-changing testimonies echoed by young persons who has and continue to be empowered through the new Imani program are taking over the airwaves, and this week our weekly visits to trainees by Youth Minister Senator Pamela Moses takes us to one of the nation's top secondary schools. The trainees you are about to meet are employed as assistant personnel in a number of areas within the institution and were recently awarded certificates in Caribbean Vocational Qualification, CVQ, and the National Vocational Qualification, NVQ, under the program. Agatha Lewis, Assistant Secretary at the school, was delighted in sharing her story with State of Affairs. Ms. Lewis says she enjoys working at the school and spoke of her daily duties performed. Agatha shared on her achievement of success as a proud holder of a Caribbean Vocational Qualification CVQ in General Office Administration.
Okay, I did office administration, general office administration, where I obtained the level 2 in the CVQ. My next step is that I want to get a higher level, because where I'm at now, I think is just for most likely an assistant. But the 3 would give me like a supervisory position.
She offered a word of advice to other young persons.
It's a great opportunity to obtain the level 2 CVQ, because you get more exposure to things that you did not know before.
Liberian Ms. Janelle Lewis, a proud recipient of a National Vocational Qualification NVQ certificate, is a multitasker at the GBSS and says she is pleased to be placed at the institution.
It's been a bit challenging in terms of the classes and the up and down and stuff like that, but then having come to the end to get your CVQ or your NVQ, it's been worth it, definitely worth it.
Having been given the opportunity to train at the GBSS, Janelle is now thinking of further developing herself.
Okay, so for me, GBSS is basically the step I am at now, using my office skills here to really improve myself, and mostly I might try for graphics because I'm really into computers and anything digital, so I might go for graphics after this.
With the growing demand for knowledge in information technology at schools, the GBSS can proudly boast of a well-established IT room. Calvin Antwine, information technology teacher at the school, highly commended his assistant, Shawneel Charles, an Imani trainee attached to the IT department. He believes the new Imani program has had a tremendous impact on the quality of education and service offered by the school. At present, Charles is pursuing a CVQ in information technology.
I must say it's an excellent addition to the support here in GBSS because, of course, you know, it's public school and computer repair costs can be so expensive. Sometimes we spend hundreds of dollars on one system. So now that we have our on-board support, yeah, he's always here. If any computer goes down and so on, he quickly repairs it and so on. So we always have our full complement of systems functional in a time of technology. In this case, I mean, the impact is known countrywide, but in my case of GBSS, I mean, it's good support that in the event that a computer goes down, we don't have to wait on the necessary computer store. We have an on-site person, so it can be up as soon as possible.
The training component of the new Imani program is subdivided into 4 categories, namely apprenticeship or on-the-job training, direct skills training, enterprise or small business, and community development initiative. Upon completion of the training, the successful trainees are awarded a CVQ or NVQ. Ms. Giselle Dominic is one of the many young persons who have completed a CVQ in graphics designs and now holds a recognized certificate in that area. Giselle, an assistant art and graphics teacher with background teaching experience, says having completed this course landed her at the GBSS.
It was a new experience, especially for the graphics design. I never thought that I would have enjoyed graphics design or had any idea that I would have been working in that field.
Mr. Josh St. Louis, art and graphics teacher and supervisor for Ms. Dominic, applauded her dedication to the job.
All right.
How's her attitude towards work?
Ms. Dominic is very vigilant. She's always on time. She comes, she makes sure the boys are settled. She's very good at preparing the tables and the forefronts for art. She also helped in developing some of the concept, which I have taught. She gave me pointers to make the work more interesting and so that the students could be more responsive.
State of Affairs will in the coming weeks share with you more success stories and highlights from the Ministry of Youth and Sports on programs executed which is geared towards youth empowerment and advancement. Reporting for State of Affairs, I am June Paul.
This is the Grenadian reality. This is our current state of affairs. As the road to another general election draws nigh, the government of Prime Minister Dr. Keith Mitchell has begun meeting with constituents across the country, introducing candidates up to run on the party ticket. But the platform has also been used to highlight some of the work of government over the past 4.5 years, as well as the plans going forward. Delroy Louison reports on some of these pronouncements from the platform.
When you look at what has happened in our nation, it is clear to see that the NNP has delivered. It is clear to see that the NNP continues to deliver, brothers and sisters.
As government nears its 5-year mark of its term in office, State of Affairs has been following the progress of an administration at work under the leadership of Prime Minister Dr. Keith Mitchell. At a recent endorsement rally for parliamentary representative for St. George North East, Tobias Clement, the platform was used for more than just igniting voters to turn out when the trumpet is sound. Ministers of government also used the opportunity to testify of the progress made over the last 4.5 years.
These last 5 years, in my view, have been the best 5 years in the recent history of this country. These last 5 years, brothers and sisters, I believe in my lifetime, has been the best 5 years I ever seen in this country. We have come too far to go back.
Among many of the achievements of government is its track record for infrastructural development. Improving road networks is one of them. The constituency of St. George North East has seen its share of road works over the last 4.5 years.
The road in Black Forest, we did Dandy Road, we did the road behind the community center, we did the drains, and that is what we did. And I said to them, you know something, all my allocation, sorry brothers and sisters, I have to make sure that it is spent before the budget year ends. And if I spend it all, I will go to dock and beg for some more.
These works, Clement says, has created more opportunities for the people of the constituency.
Brothers and sisters, today you can travel from Bossajou to New Hampshire unimpeded. And not only that, the Grenville Road has now become a tourist route. So they can go to Granite Land, they can come to Annadale, they can go to the gardens and then move to Concord. This is the route now. Not only that, but the buses that come to New Hampshire can drop our brothers and sisters off right at their home. And this is what we brought. But you know, we did not only stop there. We moved to complete the Woodlands Avenue Road. Then we brought out the Stones Road right out to the main road. We engaged Marab and we did the Granton Road. And brothers and sisters, although this piece of road is not in my constituency, we cannot talk about New Hampshire without talking about the Dega Road.
Clement also announced that government was able to provide running water for the first time to a community in his constituency.
2 years ago, I engaged Nawasa, and just behind the hill, in the little village over Mankuma, Mayan, it was the new National Party again who brought water to the citizens of Mayan. And today they can boast about that. They don't have to carry water from the standpipe down here back to their homes, but it is at their home now.
On the national front, Grenada was recognized for its growth and development over the last few years by the International Monetary Fund. This is testament of the successful efforts of government to put the country back on a sustainable economic front.
The IMF Managing Director and the top officials of international institutions, I joined Prime Minister Holness on the podium on discussion of the way forward for the Caribbean. And Grenada was being touted as having one of the most prosperous moving economy in terms of growth development in the Caribbean. We were given credit for what we have done in the last 4.5 years, knowing where we came from before that.
Dr. Mitchell admits this is largely due to the support from social partners.
If we did not get the support of the leadership of the trade union movement, if we did not get the support of the business community's leadership, the leadership of the churches, and the leadership of the NGO community, non-governmental organization, sisters and brothers, we could not be where we are today.
There is no doubt the Grenadian government has placed the country back on a sustainable path of development and have encouraged growth in many sectors of society, providing jobs and restoring hope to many, especially the nation's youth. State of Affairs will continue to monitor the pronouncements on the platform. For State of Affairs, I'm Delroy Lauzon.
These past 5 years, ordinary people with extraordinary dreams for themselves and their families have continued to inspire me. In these close-knit communities along the shores of St. Andrews Southeast, people with their faith in their unshakable God have given me renewed hope that this partnership we have forged is worth building on. We have had successes together, but we are far from finished. A whole new generation is coming up, hoping for even more opportunities. We can't let them down. With God by our side, together we will achieve even more. So let's keep moving.
Learned quite a lot of lessons. I've learned the importance of being humbled. Yeah, that is critical. It has also been reinforced the importance of listening. Because in order to serve people, you have to know what it is that they want. You have to understand their needs. You have to listen to their needs. You have to question, and you have to care. Fundamentally, you have to care about each and every person that you come into daily contact with.
The best part of the program has been learning songs.
So St. Patrick's East, all of Grenada, support the new National Party. Let the progress continue. Let's keep moving.
Keep moving!
I believe that my life's journey as a sister and daughter, a community activist and educator has prepared me for the next chapter. As a young woman, I have always firmly believed that our generation can continue to build on the solid foundation already laid. My long association with the girls in the Junior Achievement Program has taught me a lot about national potential. This is not about where we have started. It's about how far we can go together. I am running so that I can stand up for you.
I know who God says I am, what He says I am, where He says I'm at. I know who I am. I'm working in power, I work in miracles, I live a life of favor.
I worked in the public service for 30 years, and it's nothing compared to politics, where you have to represent your constituency and you have to represent your ministry. And this double role is very challenging because I have the largest constituency to deal with. And unless you love people and put people at the center of what you're doing, it becomes a monumental task. But I've found the challenge to be one that both rewarding, satisfying, and it's, for the last 1.5 years, I've learned so much about people that I never thought I would learn. My biggest success is the amount of students I got to go to university. In China, in Cuba, in SGU and TAMCC. I believe the only way to come out of poverty is through education. Because I born in a very poor family, but because of education I'm here today, and I encourage all young people to pursue higher education. Let us all keep moving in Grenada.
You know what you want, and our team of the new National Party has what it takes to make your dreams into reality. And so, for 2018 and beyond, we are moving together. One of the most satisfying accomplishments of the last 5 years is how we in St. Patrick West have been able to bring people from different political parties in the interest of national development. This new National Party government has delivered and is continuing to deliver to our community. There's evidence of this everywhere, from the Breakwater project right here in Sates to the new technical wing at McDonald College and the soon-to-be established Skills Training Center at Montridge. But most importantly, many people, especially our young people, have benefited from increased scholarships and training opportunities to improve on the human resource potential. This does not mean that we have achieved all that we have set out to achieve. Far from it, there is much more to be done. What our successes have done is whet our appetite to dream bigger and to aspire to achieve even more. You know what you want, and our team of the new National Party has what it takes to make your dreams into reality. And so, for 2018 and beyond, we are moving together.
Keep moving!
I come from a very humble beginning. I know the importance of hard work and dedication and service to people. And so it is that characteristics that I believe that would be able to propel me in serving the people of Carriacou and Petit-Martin. I am from a single parent family. My mother has been my #1 supporter, and she has always been there with me, for me, by my side. My desire to serve the people, of course, of Carriacou and Petit-Martin, I believe is the ultimate sacrifice, and the opportunity has presented itself, of course, to assist my people, because I believe that the youth do have a place in politics, in nation building, and in governance. And so it is my youth that I will use to ensure that the youth of this nation are well represented.
Why should I get weary? Tell me, why should I? Why should I? Eh, no way. Lord, 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 the Lord is heavy. Oh, yeah. I'm moving on. Yes, I'm moving on. No, Lord, Lord. Oh, God. From the cradle to the grave, little by little, stage by stage. I never get weary. No, I never get weary. Sorrows and laughter, time of fear. Good and bad, I had my share. I never get weary. No, I never get weary.
Hi, I am Peter David. Since growing up on Asheville Avenue, hanging out on the Carnage and in Four Roads, building friendships, making memories in River Road, and fighting for the youth of Darbo. These are all reasons why this place will always be home. I've been around this town and this town has been with me. Ours is a relationship for a lifetime. You have called on me once again to represent you. With humility and a great sense of pride for my hometown, I accept the call. So count on me and count me in. It will be my honor to serve you. This is our town and our home, our moment to lift each other up. Together, let's take the town of St. George to the next level. Thank you for placing your confidence in me once again.
The new National Party has been good to St. David's, and more is coming. Youth unemployment has reduced drastically. Infrastructure has improved. The standard of living of people have improved over the years. Our focus is to ensure that all our people in St. David's improve in their way of life and standard of living, and we are giving hope to young people. It is a united team that can deliver such hope to people and such benefits. And therefore, this is not the time to take risk with the future. We must be committed to the present. And I say to you, let us all keep moving.
Five years ago, we started an incredible journey together. We dreamed and we strove to achieve. We are happy with the success we have had, but not content. The arch of progress is bending in the right direction in St. George Northeast, and many people have benefited. But there are still others that are yet to be lifted by the rising tide. We cannot leave those people behind, and so we continue to fight, and we continue to push on. I am Tobias Clement, and I'm running again to continue what we have started. Our dreams are too big, our ambitions too large for us to stop here. So let's keep moving.
I have been afforded the greatest honor to have been able to serve the people of St. Mark faithfully this past years. Every day I get up with the same enthusiasm to go to work for you. Today I still have that passion, and tomorrow I look forward to fighting for you again. We are happy to have made a difference in the lives of so many people. But we appreciate that it is a never-ending struggle. Whatever progress we have made, we shall never be satisfied. And that's why I am coming back to you for your support again. We have done a lot, but we still have more to do. Therefore, in St. Mark, we shall continue to keep moving.
I am Yolande Bain Horsford, and right behind me here is my alma mater, St. Joseph Convent, the institution that I've attended for 5 years. Further back behind me is the Roman Catholic Church that I also attend. And on my left is the convent court that I played all the netball and the tennis throughout my 5 years at this institution. I am very proud of the partnerships I have formed with the people of St. Andrews Southwest these past 5 years. But I'm even more excited about the things we can still do together. We have begun solving the housing challenges and tackling youth unemployment. We have not only been building roads and houses, but more importantly, building communities and building lives. Many people have been given fresh opportunities, and even more shall be lifted up in the coming period. I am ready to take a fresh card and to continue battling for ordinary people who deserve another chance. So let's keep moving.
It is an opportunity where I can be able to make a difference in the lives of many persons in the constituency and also Grenada as a whole. I am prepared to give of service to the people. My whole life has been one of service. So this is another opportunity where I can go out there to help improve the lives of people, the standard of living and the quality of life.
Skeeter is a young person and she has been given a wonderful opportunity to help shape lives in our country. She has been doing that within her school for the past 17 years.
I know her doing teaching and making great improvement in that school. Awards, trophies, skits was behind this.
Moses, and I have offered myself to be the next parliamentary representative for my people of St. Patrick's East. I see this as the next step in my life journey of service to people and my determination to give back to my community, a community that has always lifted me up. I am particularly passionate about issues affecting youth, and as your MP, will be championing policies and programs that will further empower our young people, as well as our adult male and females all across Grenada, but particularly in St. Patrick's East. I am pleased to have joined a team that has delivered for Grenada. But there is more work to be done, and so we shall keep moving.
South St. George is fast becoming the economic heartbeat of this nation. It is at the center of the housing and construction boom and unprecedented growth in education and tourism sectors. As our area rises, so does the nation. In the coming period, our challenge is to give character to this growth and to bring along the surrounding areas. So we shall improve the skill sets of people to take advantage of the coming jobs with my plan to cut unemployment in the South by 2/3. And we will extend housing assistance and give the many people who need it land tenure. More money will be made available for small business loans for people in such areas as Montoute, Grand Anse Valley, Woodlands, Woburn, Calais and Belmont. The people who are yet to be touched will get their chance. We are excited about tomorrow, and so today we shall keep moving.
Let us have a real talk, St. John's. Let us understand the choice that faces us in this coming election. You can vote for me again, a proud member of a team that has consciously started rebuilding Grenada. Together, we have done the hard work and the opportunities have begun to come. So, you can go for the other guy who threatens to rip it all up and start a new experiment that none of us is sure about. The choices we face are not even close. We have made our sacrifice, and now we must continue to build on our success. I'm proud to be on your team, and so St. John's, we are moving together.
My involvement in politics was always motivated by a desire to see significant change. I am here to serve, and it does not matter in what capacity. And as I move through the constituency, I feel a sense of pride and satisfaction when people tell me, yes, I like what you are doing, I like the services you are providing for us, I like the fact that you are with us and you continue to support us. So therefore, being able to serve, being at the service of our people, I think is my greatest satisfaction. Because if I cannot serve the people, I have no place in politics. When I look at some of the conditions under which some people have to live, I feel a sense of compulsion to do more. That gives me the urge, hey, you have to do more.
I remember those days, not so long ago, that all I wanted was an opportunity. My family was poor, and there were times I didn't even have a pencil to go to school. The people of Paraclete, Moncton, and surrounding areas gave me that opportunity. These ordinary people raised me. It is this history that inspires my politics. Now, it's my turn to give the next generation even greater opportunities than I had. If I can make just one weak person strong, I will be doing God's will. What we did in the 5 years is just a little bit of what we can do in the future. My duty is to steer the course and to keep moving.
I am Kendra Matthew Stewart, and I am honored to have answered the call for service. The people of Carriacou and Petite Martinique are dear to my heart. I have grown up in a time of expanded opportunities, showcased by the fact that I have had the fortune to study and become a professional. There are many young people who seek the opportunity that I have had, and I want to be a part of that movement that helps open up new doors. It is the aspiration of ordinary people that inspire this new journey of mine. As my generation rises up to service, you can surely count me in. I am Kendra Matthew, and I am running for you, the people of Carriacou and Petite Martinique. Keep moving!
St. Andrews Southeast, I am Emmeline Pierre. I want to say a special thank you for your love and for your support over the past 5 years. Indeed, I am humbled by the opportunity that you gave me to serve you over those years, and I'm ready to serve you again. We have started a good thing together, and we have a lot more to achieve together. Together we would bring more benefits to our young people, more housing assistance to those who need it, more jobs to those who are unemployed, more support to our elderly, and of course more development to our constituency. So I'm counting on your support. Let us get ready to vote. Let us get ready to put Grenada first. Together we would continue what we have started together. Let's keep moving.
The people of St. George Southeast, like the rest of the nation, have bounced back these past 5 years. We still remember the barren years of 2008 to 2013, when so many of our people lost their jobs, their homes, and their hopes. Together, we have dug ourselves from that deep hole, and we have lifted many people up. But it is a long, hard grind, and the job is not yet finished. So a vote for me in St. George Southeast is a charge from you to work hard, to consolidate the gains, and to be even more determined to fight, especially for those who are yet to be lifted by this rising tide. I am pleased to offer myself to return as your MP in St. George Southeast. Together, we shall keep moving.
Whatever I have done in office, I hope that I can help inspire the next generation of achievers. Having come from a humble family in Brazil, the son of a farmer and market vendor, this country has given me many awesome opportunities in life, a pathway created through education. That's why I want to speak to the next generation all over St. George's Northwest, and indeed the country as a whole. Life is not about where you started, but where you want to go. I'm determined, through this office I hold, to fight to create even more opportunities for you. But you also must have to want to grab them with both hands. These 2018 general elections are therefore about consolidating the gains and backing the fresh opportunities we shall create for the next generation. We shall not look back, nor stand still. Together we shall march forward. Together we shall keep moving.
Every election campaign is full of old talk and grand promises. Let history be your guide. Is who likely to better perform in government. Election is not about choosing perfect. They are about choosing the best one offer. Vote competent. Vote the NNP.